Hey everybody, and welcome back to Ready City Play. Oh, welcome back to Ready City Play. How's everybody doing today? Hope that you're all having a wonderful Sunday. Here we've got some snow, and so I hope that you're being able to get out into the snow and enjoy it if you're here in the UK, or I hope that it hasn't gotten in the way of your day and interrupted things for you. Hey Toby, thanks for joining me. How you doing, man? I've been spending the day sorting out some green screen issues, sorting out some audio issues, so hopefully everything will be going very, very smoothly in today's episode of Etherfields. It's episode 5, so that's exciting, and we're continuing our journey. We're actually going to backtrack a little bit in this episode, I think, because it turns out there was some stuff I probably should have done that I didn't actually do. But I hope that you're all excited to see this next stream. I'm sure that if you've been playing it at home, you've probably already done this one. But of course, typical spoiler warnings. Yeah, exactly. I hope it goes smoothly. And now I've jinxed it. I've already jinxed it. But if you haven't been playing this at home, or you haven't got this far, and you probably, if you haven't been watching the series, you won't know how far we've got. But we're actually going to go back and do, I think, one of the second or third dreams that you unlock in the game. Possibly even the first dream, one of the first dreams you unlock coming out of the tutorial. So if you have been playing at home, you've probably passed this juncture. Of course, I have progressed a bit beyond that, and I am backtracking. So anyway, this is your spoiler warning. There's not really much we can do about spoilers in the game, so we can't possibly avoid them and play the game at the same time. So this is our best estimate of or not our best estimate. This is your warning if this is something that you care deeply about. And here we've got everything all set up and ready to go. Of course, Etherfields is this is my favorite part of Etherfields, putting out all these little tokens here. The tokens you've got to spot. Of course, I've just come out of another awakening, and I see I've forgotten to put out my team token on the world map. But every time I play this, I have to come out of an awakening because unfortunately I can't leave the game set up, which I think is something that this would greatly benefit from. Don't know why I'm giving these another shuffle, but I am. I'm just giving these a little shuffle. Here we go. Alrighty then. Let us grab our T token. I've got all my bits here, so I should reasonably easily be able to grab these. Well, I think it's okay. We'll use this little camera here to see if we can get a nice, relatively clean shot here of the dream world, because I think that the overhead camera it's got some glare on it, so. And a little bit of this, a little bit of focus. So we're back here in the awakening spot. We're all ready to head off into the world of Etherfields. And the goal for today is, oh god, look at this. I forgot about, look how many dreams I've got unlocked. So much stuff to do. But today we're actually going to do this one. I'll never forget those sunshine days. Oh, we need 2 keys to enter this one. I got this one turned on. Here we go. It says, when the world burns, you can always rest in the past. You'll rest here and your shining gems will start truly shining. So I don't really need to rest a lot, actually, because I sort of only do one dream at a time. I've not sort of had any issues yet where I've really been significantly damaged and I've been chasing the Delta card or anything like that. What is interesting about this, though, is that God, I really thought I'd eliminated that black shadow. Anyway, what is really interesting about this, though, is that I can't really progress to those uber combos by preparing these active progress cards on my characters, because I haven't got the ability to, or I'm not sort of continuing to play all the time. Hey, Eddie, how you doing, man? Thanks for checking in. I know that you're in the southern part of America, so I don't think you've got snow like we have, but I don't know. I don't know if you guys get snow where you are, but We're having a snow day over here, insofar as we have snow days in south of England. Which for a Canadian like me is to say, it's not a lot of snow, which is why it's remarkable. um, okay, what was I doing? Right, so basically we're just gonna draw up our cards from our awakening, which is 4. Okay, and we're gonna equip a dream, and then we're good to go. Right, and you have fear and dark. Uh-oh, what did I do with the dream cards for the free spirit? Possibly I've shuffled them into her deck. That one. And those two. Okay, and we're going to have Chaos Mask? Wisdom Mask? Chaos Mask. The Wisdom Mask lets me equip more of these cards. I was literally just complaining that I don't have enough time to equip. So that's no good. I need a bigger table for this game. It's true. Okie dokie, and we're off. Time for... Ooh, we could go this way around, actually, because we don't have any need to... Where do we get keys? This is where the dream is, up here in Metropolis. So we don't have any... But we can't get any keys in Metropolis. Ooh, there's a train station. I can use the trains now. I can use the trains. I've unlocked the railway card. Says, whenever you're in the train station location off the Dream World map, you may resolve the train dream. Take secret tiles, reveal the setup tiles, reveal X tile with the... Spawn the conductor. Right. If you have a train ticket item inactive or in storage, you may return it. The item market to relocate the team to any other train station without resolving the train dream. Right, so I don't think I have any tickets yet, but I probably should try to get some. Maybe I can get some ether and buy a train ticket. That'd be good, wouldn't it? Hey, Eloise, thanks for joining. Thanks for joining. I missed your message on the last stream, actually, when you said hi from Canada. And I just wanted to respond to that, because, I'm also Canadian. I'm from Ottawa originally. So whereabouts in Canada are you? I imagine there's probably a lot of snow there right now. Eddie says he's got his second wave of Tainted Grail. He's picked up Canvas and Kingdom Rush as well. I also have Kingdom Rush, Eddie, and I haven't brought myself around to actually playing it yet. And it was I think it was on the Patreon vote last month, and nobody voted for it. So I'm just kind of like, oh, well then, I guess I won't look at that. But I am quite keen to check it out. I don't know. There's something about Kingdom Rush that was really weird. I was really, really excited about it when I backed it. And I was really, really excited about it waiting for delivery. And then I got it and I unboxed it, and I just kind of... I've started to have this bad reaction to Kickstarters where when there are like so many boxes coming in that then I get immediately put off. Like, I don't like having boxes, and I got the all in for Kingdom Rush, so I think there was like 5 boxes, and I was just like, I hate these boxes. I'm having the same reaction with Blood Rage. I've been trying to learn Blood Rage so we can stream it on Wednesday, and I'm like, I'm so sad about the number of boxes. I've only opened the core box so far. I really want less boxes and better storage solutions from these massive Kickstarters. Oh, Montreal, nice. Yeah, I've been to Montreal a few times at least. I really like it there. Montreal's great. And he says he's played Kingdom Rush, and it was pretty fun. Eddie, do you have to play everything through as a campaign, or can you play one-offs? Ooh, also, the music. We need to have the music. Etherfields music. Yeah, it's not even like... It's not even about storage in my house, which is fine. It's genuinely about, and let me know if my audio is too loud, by the way, because I can balance that. But it's definitely about setup and teardown. Like, I just want to be able to set it up quickly and start playing. I don't want to be like going through tons of boxes. And it's competing with so many games in my collection now that I'm like, well, I could open up a ton of boxes and sort of spend all this time setting it up, or I could just open something that's a lot quicker and easier to set up. Ooh, Canadian snowstorm. That's spooky. Things get pretty cold and challenging in the Canadian snowstorm. I guess that's what I'm looking for. Okie dokie, let's get back to the game before I get in trouble for getting too sidetracked. So, here we go. What we've got is to get keys. So I guess we have to go down here. Maybe I should have taken the key to everything item. This is one that lets me discard a key to gain... discard this item to gain 3 keys. Or discard this item to gain a key. I don't know if I can use that in the overworld. I assume I'm not allowed to use this in the overworld, because you can see it without the green screen cutting part of it out. I'm pretty sure the only cards you can use in the overworld are the ones that specifically say you can use this in the overworld. So I don't think I can actually use that, unfortunately. So we'll just have to do a little loop around the bottom of Suburbia as we normally do. So I guess we're going to head over into here and draw a fate card. Oh, the snow is beautiful. It's true. We never really get good, beautiful snow here in the UK because it just doesn't fall thick and heavy enough. And unlike in Canada, where you kind of have to have the... You kind of like really have to have the ability to deal with the snow. You can't... Because it's so heavy, it's such a big deal, you have to like sort of prepare for it. And so people are pretty good at getting on with life when it's snowing in Canada. Whereas here in the UK, like it's like every year it catches people off guard and everything just shuts down. It's really funny. Okay, fate card. Vanishing Point. Each dreamer seals 2 cards, or search the slumber deck for the Delta Phase card, then reshuffle the deck and place this Delta Phase on the bottom of the deck. Okay, I'm going to head back in here and see the Vanishing Point there with its full color complement. This is fine because I've actually literally just reset the slumber deck because I've just done my awakening. So the Delta Phase card's already on the bottom. I know that, so I can just discard this. It goes on the bottom, doesn't it? So, 1 down. Still plenty more to go. So, over here, and we're going into the slumber deck. Please don't be spiders or the nightmare janitor. Oh, it's the dreammonger. He's our friend. Is that right? I mean, we can basically just skip him, I think, because we can contact him to buy 6 new influence cards, which I suppose is okay, but what we can't do with the Dreammonger is buy items. And I don't have any ether, so I can't afford any slumber cards anyway, so I think we'll just give him a skip. Which is fine. Over here, fate card. Little shop on the corner. Each dreamer may return one of their chosen influence cards to the influence market to gain a number of ether equal to its cost, from hand or discard. If any dreamer does this, remove this card from the game. So once again, I quite like having this card in the deck here because... So I haven't got any cards in the discards. So I would have to be getting something out of my deck. But I haven't... I don't know, I feel like I'm not fully engaged with the deck building in this. Maybe just because it still feels like just having more cards is better. And I haven't run into any problems yet where I've been playing through a dream and I'm like, I really wish this card wasn't in my deck. You know? And I guess this doesn't apply to flaw cards either, which you have to put in your deck if you mess up, so... Maybe this will come in handy later. For now, I quite like having it in the Fate deck because it's basically a Fate card that I don't have to worry about. It's just like sort of advance a space and don't worry too much. Oh yeah, Haggers, actually, that would have been... Maybe it would have been good to buy some time to set up progress cards. But this one's really expensive. I didn't even look at my hands, so that was a bit foolish. But, oh, I only have one progress card, and it's too expensive to set up right now, so never mind. I haven't missed out on anything. And so we go down here, and we're going to get a key. And we're going to have to deal with a Fate card. Please be nice to me. The Dark Cubbyhole. Wow, that's very bright. Well, I can't fix it now from here. Damn it. Without crashing my stream. Draw and place one Dreamscape Slumber tile. If there is a quirk slot in the Dreamscape, place this card there. The cubbyhole in the indicated quirk slot. So this is actually an alright one. We don't mind the dark cubbyhole. It doesn't mess me up. It actually just gives me the opportunity to potentially take damage to restore an item, which is good, actually. So, I mean, let's have a look. There is a quirk slot. So this is a card A2. This one's going up here like this. And we're going to get this one in here like this. Let's have a quick look and see if we can get our... Where's our Dream World camera? Here it is. That's the Dream World. Dreamscape camera. There we go. You can have a quick look at the Dream World there as well in a bit more detail. So we got our dark cubbyhole set up. And we're just hanging out, waiting to see if anything nasty like spiders and janitors show up. That's my two biggest fears, of course, is spiders and cleaning. So that's why they haunt my slumber deck. And then we get a slumber card. What's so creaky? This is fine. Something disturbing is coming. Quite possibly. But for now, the disturbing thing doesn't show up. Because once again, I have still not got any progress cards. I continue to make... Oh! Sugar. That's fine. Goddamn card sleeves. Who in their right mind sleeves cards? Hey, Thornal! How you doing? Yep, don't worry. The stream's been going for about 20 minutes and I've done nothing. Standard. Okay, so we're gonna go and head over here into the, Now is that a railroad? That is a railroad. But we're not doing anything in the railroad for now, so we're fine. We're not resolving the train dream, we're not going anywhere. Instead, we're heading down here. And we're drawing another slumber card. Degenerates! Oh, these guys came out of my train dream. I haven't seen these before. Spawn, 1+... Players +1, human shapeshifters. 4 turns. Assault. So you need 6 Roth times player count. Discard this degenerate and place a token in its space. You can contact it for 3 of the green resource. I'll never remember. I remember red is Roth, and then the other 2 I can never remember. 3 is green is perception. And then yellow is cunning, I think. Ooh. So contact for 3 perception. Move this degenerate by 1 space in any chosen direction. When all generates are discarded, victory! Gain loot. Return all stolen items back to the storage, and this slumber ends. Each streamer in range 1 suffers a distress. Spawn 1 degenerate on each token, then discard all tokens. Oh god, so the morphing is really bad. I need to kill 3 of them, though? If any dreamer is in range 1, take 1 random item from storage and set it aside. It is stolen. Yeah, and then the item... Return all stolen items to the item market. Okay, that sucks. So the stolen items actually... This slumber ends. That's out of turns. Yeah, so I don't want to run out of turns here. Ah, this one sucks. Oh well. Fingers crossed that we can pull this off. Hey, at least we have the dark cubbyhole to help us out. So, if I remember correctly, we spawn 1 in each of the available spots, and then I put 1 more out. In a spot of my choice. I guess the darkness doesn't really matter too much in this instance. Well, I guess YouTube is... Eddie says he's got his notifications turned on and everything, but YouTube didn't notify him that we were going live, so... Clearly YouTube continues its efforts to silence me. I don't know why. Why YouTube would want to do that. 4 turns. At least we don't have a morphing on there. That's fine. Okie dokie. Hmm. Bad YouTube. Stuck. Okay, so here we've got our friends over here in the top corner. Now, who shall I go and kill first? So they're going to do basic effect, then move, and then basic effect again. Their movement's 2. So I'm kind of inclined to let those 2 at the bottom come to me and go and kill this guy up at the top. Let's have a look and see what cards we've got, and we can decide on a plan. Alright, so I've got potential for 4, 5 for 5 Wrath on Free Spirit. Then we've got our common hammer as well. So the common hammer I brought along just in case I needed to kill things. And that lets me roll a die and add Wrath to the action. This is only usable in the assault action, which is fine, because this is assault action. Although I seem to recall the last time I used the common hammer, it didn't work out well. It worked out the opposite of well. Alright, so I've got a hesitation here, which has 3 wrath on it. I've got a hurry hurry, which kind of lets me get past those issues as well. Get past hurry hurry, he's got a wrath on it. It also lets you restore an item. I could potentially use that to restore the hammer if necessary. Right. I can also help each other out. We can help each other out if we... want. Yeah, so actually I could give up Hurry Hurry to move 2 up to here. The Free Spirit doesn't have enough movement, though. I think you reset the clock in the Delta phase, right? So if I use any hours on the clock right now, then I'm out of luck. The hammer worked well. The dice were horrible. Yeah, the dice were horrible. So if I give up pretty tough, then move 2 up to here, and then we wait. How am I going to get up there? Because I need effort. So an assault action can be used from range 1, so I can actually assault this character from here. Which is, you know, good thing. Oh, I need 6 times 2 though, don't I? Damn it, I forgot. I need 12 to kill one of these things. God, this is really hard, actually. This one. Jeez, okay. Let's have a think here. So maybe we actually just go for 4 with hesitation and hurry hurry, and then we roll the die to see if we can just like do a bop to him. I don't think we can do much with the free spirit at this point other than move closer. She's too far. But that's fine. So yeah, I guess let's do it. The dice have never let me down before in this game, so it should be fine. So give up these 2. This one's sealed. The Reaper's vault over here. Bye! And then we use the hammer to get up to... The odds of getting... So I've got 4. I need 6. Right? So that's not so bad. I just need... Oh god, I swear to god, if I lose this hammer right now, I'm going to be so cross. Just start off with a... At least I've got slap over here. I can re-roll it if necessary, I suppose. And it probably will be necessary. Let's find out. Yeah. No, that's actually good. That's a 2. So that adds 4. So that's 8 Wrath. So we have achieved our goal here of hitting this poor creature. The delinquent. Stop being such a delinquent, smack. Okay, 1 pip down. I swear to God, if I kill like 1 or 2 of these and then they all come back with a morphing, I'm probably just going to flip the table and close the stream. It takes a lot to annoy me, but I don't like that mechanic. This is already too hard. Or maybe I'll just give up and let them steal all my items back to the market. Right. What am I doing here? Okay. I'm going to give up Shining to move one space north. Reaper's going to take a couple of distress, which is kind of a bummer. But I don't think there's anything I can do about that. Unless I move one more space north with this. And then it's north I guess I'm using north because it's north on the board, even though the border's sideways. Yeah, so I think I can get within range, but then I'm only going to have 2. I'd have to use the hammer again and hope for a 4 up. I would also not have slap. Once again, I've put the models the wrong way around. I suppose the other thing is I could actually use the... Oh no, I don't have the... I was about to say I could use the Chaos Mask, but I don't even have it. Oh, interesting. I could actually have drawn a card with the Reaper. That was foolish. I shall do that, though, because her Fear Mask, I forgot about it. But she has managed to get Insight. Which is quite a good one, actually. Wasn't there also an option to talk to these guys? Oh, yeah, but it just lets you move them. Oh, hang on. Oh, here's a good idea. We'll give up the card I literally just drew for Reaper with the Fear Mask, the Insight, to activate the Contact ability on the Degenerate to move them one space in any chosen direction. So then we can move them into my space. So that's not going to matter. Now I need to kill it, though, because if I don't, everyone's taking 2 distress. And then I can give up these 2 cards. So I actually take a distress to use effort to gain 3 Wrath. And I give up slap as well to gain 2 more Wrath. Let me have a think here. What's the minimum there? It's 2. Okay, now I have a stupid probability puzzle. I say stupid, it's not... you know what I mean. Math, in it. So is it better to have 3 Wrath and need a 1 in 3 chance to succeed? Or is it better to have 5 Wrath and need a 3 in a 50-50 chance? Is it better to have 2 1/3 chances with a reroll or 1 50-50 chance? I think it's probably the former, right? Surely... God, I wish my probability math was stronger. I think it's probably better to have the reroll. I think. Thorinal chat helps me out. He says with the reroll you've got a 66% chance of success, which is slightly higher than 50. I know that's the best of my math. 66 better than 50. I did it, guys. Thanks, chat. Okay, I've got a good chat. I'm a lucky boy. All right, here we go. Let us do I recognize this thing? Hang on. I forgot to check my my tokens to see if I recognize this card art from the tokens. I don't think I do, though. So many tokens. Check. That's fine, then. We will not spend slap, and we will roll the hammer die. Dun 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 dun. Have at thee! Hey, great success! This is my dice rolls from the last stream, averaging out. So that's that gives me a grand total of 9 Wrath. And the creature's killed. Okay. Cool. Cool. And thus I will end my turn there. And so we're going to get these guys pulling off their basic effect, which is not to do anything at the moment because there's no one in range. And then they're going to move 2 to try and get a little bit closer. So they'll both move into here. No, then they'll roll the die to see how far they move. I remember how to play this game. Okay, so that's regular movement. So they're just going to move 2. And then they're going to do their basic attack again, but I'm still out of range, which is fine. So we will flip over from this turn card to the next turn card, which has a morphing effect on it. So that's not good. Oh, speaking of which, I should put a little token out in here to show that's where he died. Right, so I either have to kill both of these guys this turn or find a way to do something about this turn card. There's a trick with the... There's a trick with the clock isn't there. Something you can do with the clock. You add a turn card with the clock. I'm just wondering whether I can cover up the current turn card. Or does it, I think it adds it to the bottom of the deck, so it's not actually helpful. Ronald, sorry, I don't understand your comment there. I forgot where the clock is. In this book. There it is. Yeah, at any moment during a slumber or dream you may spend X hours to add X turns. But it doesn't actually say whether the cards go on the bottom. I'm sure that I put them on the bottom last time I played, though. Yeah. Oh, you're right. The entity moves 1 space, not 2. So I guess I'll put them over here. Okay, so... Does anyone remember whether turn cards go on the top or the bottom? In any case, I'm going to draw back up with the characters. So she's got 2, so she gets 4 cards. And the Reaper also gets 4. Right. What have I got? Nice attack cards here. I'm beginning to see how, like, the thing is, I'm beginning to see how you could sort of combo these things to make really cool, sort of powerful situations, but I'm also thinking, like, if yeah, turn equals bottom. Thanks, Thoronal. I thought it did. How does anyone play this without a chat to help them? So, the thing is, What was I going to say? Ah, shoot. I forgot what I was going to say. Gosh. That's annoying. Yeah, the thing is, if I over-specialize one of my 2 characters, Like, so, for example, if the Reaper just has tons of Wrath and is really good at Wrath stuff, I'm concerned that I'm going to not be able to do enough with the Reaper. Like, on turns or on rounds where Wrath is not that important, she might not have anything to do. On the other hand, if I don't specialize, perhaps I'm going to find myself in this situation where I can't overcome these really difficult challenges. In any case, I've got this sort of tactical dilemma now where I'm not going to be able to kill both of these guys. And I don't think I can do anything about the yeah, I don't think I can do anything about the morphing step, which means that all these guys are going to come back. I can't skip over it. I can eventually use Inner Light to discard a morphing that they might get from it, whatever the morphing is. But I can't actually skip the step, which means I can't prevent this guy from coming back. So that's kind of a bummer. But there's also no point in killing these guys because they're just going to reappear anyway. So I don't know if it's best for me to just pass this turn, wait for this guy to come back, kill him again, you know, get rid of the morphing next turn. So, yeah, I think actually I just kind of sit this turn out. Unfortunately, there's nothing really productive I can do. Yeah. That's fine. So, I'll skip straight to the end. And we'll start by moving these entities. Remember one important thing. All minis are the same entity. If you do 6 Wrath, you put the marker on the entity tile. You can discard 3 influence cards to gain a shiny gem. Yeah, that's true. You can discard 3 cards to gain a shining gem, although I don't think it's particularly helpful right now. But maybe if I'm rolling the die, if I need to roll the die. Anyway, I've got the ability to get rid of whatever morphing comes up here. But yeah, that's true actually. So long as I'm in range of a single entity, I can actually. But I believe when I remove. But I do still have to, because it says on the degenerate card. Whoop. It says discard this degenerate, which I assume means I have to discard the degenerate I've been hitting. So I don't think it's going to make any real difference to the way I've been carrying this one out. Yeah, shiny gems reroll for the hammer, that's true. Alright, here we go. The degenerates are moving. That's another 1 space. So they're very slowly advancing. And then they're going to carry out their basic effect, but there's no one at range 1. So then we're going to get a morphing, but a whole bunch of morphing tokens over here in the here. So we'll grab this one, I guess. Hopefully it won't be too bad. Is that you can't spend shining gems? Is that what that is? I think that's as long as the morphing is on the entity, dreamers cannot use shining gems. Well, I don't have any. And then this guy pops back into existence. Put the model back out. And take away the little token here. I'm back! You're a jerk. Then discard this card. Basic effect, special effect. What's the special effect? Oh yeah, it's the stealing of the items. Okay. If any dreamer is at range 1, take one random item from the storage and set it aside. Okay, so it doesn't actually come out of my... Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but storage is actually the items up here, right? So I might lose one of those. But if I can kill this guy, and then kill those guys... I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. If I win, I don't actually lose the item, though. I get to put it back into storage. I recover it. So... In any case, let's murder this guy again real quick. We'll start with Reaper. I'm not sure if I'm tempted to use Inner Light to steal the shining gems, to seal the shining gems, because quite frankly, I don't have any. Now what I could do is use these two and then roll for the hammer to do 1 point of damage, and I can probably finish the character off with that. Contact is range 1 as well, so I can't actually move any of those other guys. I'll probably need to purchase a... Ooh. I'll probably need to purchase a forgot what yeah, oh my god, brain, come on, this game is killing me. Okay, here we go. These two cards. 5 Wrath. Take a Distress. I need 1 more Wrath, so I guess we'll just roll this for the hammer and hope for the best. I don't have another slap, do I? Oh, I do. She's got a slap. We'll worry about how she's going to do any damage. Due course. Okay, what's that? Discard this item. Okay, well, I don't want that to happen, so... You know what? I would have been better off using the slap to help rather than trying the die. God damn it. Shit. Okay, well... I guess the common hammer's gone, and now I'm in trouble. Can I still help out even after I've rolled for the item? I guess it doesn't really matter, because I'm not going to have enough intent left to kill this person. Uh... Okay, fine. We'll give up, hesitation to help. I don't see why not. That's 1. I should have used the fear mask before I took the distress. That was stupid. I don't think I've got enough wrath to do this. Hmm. Mm. Hmm. I'm just thinking about using the dark cubbyhole to try and restore an item. I can't remember. I think the restore is random though, isn't it? You just draw one at random from the storage. You don't get to pick, which is kind of a bummer. So that's not all that useful. Yeah, one random item from the storage. I don't think that's all that useful to me right now. Hmm. Yeah, it's random. Yeah, I don't think there's anything further I can do to do anything here, so I guess I'm just going to have to end the turn. What I'll do, I think, because I suspect I'm going to need more turns now to sort out this calamity, is I'm going to play... What I'll probably do is... I'll play Catch Your Breath, which is a card that gains me 2 hours on the clock, and then reshuffles this if I seal it. And I'm really just doing it to gain those hours, because I'll probably need those for extra turns. Thronal, I don't really see the point in moving. If I get any closer to those guys, they're just gonna do extra distress to me. I mean, are you thinking move away from that guy? The thing is, yeah, well, they do have a basic effect. I suppose I could move away from him. And avoid the distress. I'm not super worried about it, though. At the moment. I mean, maybe later we'll discover I should have been more worried. I mean, the Reaper can't get far enough away anyway. But sure, I'll give up the Blindman's Bluff with the Free Spirit to move down here. Then I'm just going to have to move again next turn, though, and get close again if I want to hit it. Or we could stay there, actually, because it's going to move. Yeah, we could stay there and actually give up both of these green cards to move it one space back. And then at least it'll only hit the Reaper. Hey, Simple Roleplay, how's it going, man? Yeah, it's not going well, but we'll see. I've not given up hope. I refuse to give up hope. But I'm doing a slumber at the moment where these degenerates that are just proving to be unkillable and keep respawning are hanging out and stealing my shit. Oh, do you know what? Actually, if I do move the... Oh, chances are they're going to get within... I probably still need to move the Free Spirit, though, because... Well, to be fair, actually, it's only it's once per effect, isn't it? So I was just thinking I could take multiple distress or whatever, but I can't because it's one. The effect triggers based on the sort of the whole entity, right? Or all three entities don't trigger each effect. It's just the effect triggers based. Yeah, I remember how to play. Yeah, but I still think this is probably the best course of action because at least this way Well, actually, no, they move last. So actually, if I move the... Okay, here's what we'll do. We'll give up the inner light and the optimization, coupled with the two cards, the same two green cards I gave up over here. That gives me 2 movement for him, so I'll move him actually 1, 2 down to here, and then we can move the free spirit up to there. And that way, nobody's going to take any damage or have anything stolen. That just means I'm down to 1 card on the Reaper and no cards on the free spirit, which is less than ideal. And I've lost my hammer, so it also means I can't get rid of the shining gems thing. But I don't have any shining gems anyway, so probably fine. Probably fine. Alright, so with that in mind, it's actually now time for the turn card, which is basic effect, special effect, which I can ignore because they're too far away, and then it's roll the die. Move them. Yeah. So that's regular movement. Yeah, the number of spaces indicated on their movement value. It's there it is. Come on, camera. So that means we're gonna get 2 from these guys. I've decided I'm gonna move them 1, 2 like this. This guy's gonna go 2 up to here. Then we're gonna discard this turn card and see what's on the bottom. Oh, great. Great. God's sake. Okay. 4 cards for the free spirit. And 4 cards for Reaper. Okay, what have we got? Ha. Hmm. I've already got a key. Damn it. Hmm. Alright, so I think, because I really, really hate this encounter, and they're about to morph again, and it's almost over, I think I'll use the secret door. Place 1 spirit token on your dreamer board. Additionally, if all players agree, you may end the dream. Each dreamer suffers 1 distress instead of the other penalties. Fine. Let's just get the hell out of here. I do not like this slumber. This slumber sucks. I want to be done with it. Bye! I'll see you guys some other time. I'm sure this is not the last I've heard of you. So far, simply roleplay. I've just got 1 key, but I've just sort of started. I'm getting 2 keys to do this next stream. All right, and we're off to a great start. We've got 2 distress each. Secret Door is kind of a crazy card. Okay, so now that we've resolved that, we can head up here to the market. And store, even. So there's a couple of cool things we can do actually here in the store, which we might as well do because every time I save the game, I get these shopping cards back, and I rarely ever use them. I haven't got any ether, but what I can do is... Can I buy a train ticket? How much are they? How much does a train ticket cost? Anyone know? No, 2 ether. Right. Well, I don't have that. Jeez, 2 ether for a train ticket? Yeah. So, what I'm going to do, I think, is... I'll probably spend a shopping card with each dreamer to gain a shining stone on each one. I think that's probably my best course of action. We'll say, I don't know, I'll use the marketplace to try and buy the train tickets, and then I'll choose not to buy anything. The only thing I've got in the marketplace at the moment are the train tickets, because I think there might be more items in there, but I think I've picked up most of the items. Anyway, so there are 2 of the shopping cards are spent. That's fine, because we'll get those back in due course. Alright. Check them out. They're just, they just let you trigger purchasing of influence cards or items from the item market, which is basically most of the items you sort of didn't, you haven't picked up yet. But I found most of the items I've come across, I think. At least most of the ones that wound up in the market. Oh, each card triggers for 1 dreamer. Ah, very cool. Okay. Well, then I guess I'll take 2 shining stones. I'm sure they'll come in handy, given how bad I am at dice. And I would love to get a train ticket, but I cannot afford. So, back to the dream world. We'll head up here, where nothing triggers. And then we'll head over here, where we're going to get a fate card and another slumber. It's the same one. Put that on the bottom. And then slumbered card. That's fine. Nobody's got 4 progress cards. You hear crying. You can hear it coming closer and closer. I don't think I'm ever going to find out what these cards unlock. But do you know what? I think I'm kind of okay with that. Alright, moving on. More slumber. It be the nightmare janitor. Alright, now if I remember correctly with the nightmare janitor, I have to make dirt. This is the little figure I use for him. Yeah, so it's 3 turns. And when there's dirt in each space on the B2 and B3 tiles, victory! Gain loot. And this slumber ends. Place 1 dirt token in the space occupied by the janitor. You may move the janitor 1 space in any chosen direction. So really, I kind of want to start near him, but I can't. Is there another way to place dirt? Each dreamer seals 3 cards and the slumber ends. Max 1 dirt per space. Yeah, Toby, I think that those 2 slumbers that I haven't unlocked yet, I reckon they're probably no fun at all. Well, I mean, to be clear, they're probably scary. Is what I really mean is they're probably scary. Okay, so what we want to prevent is the Nightmare Janitor from using his special. So we'll see how that goes. I can't believe I already lost my hammer. I'm so bad at hammer. I really wish I was better at hammer. Yeah, Heggers, it's because you can use the assault kind of just over and over again. I don't think this one's I don't think he's nearly as hard as the degenerates. They were really tricky. It's probably a good thing that I'm going back and sort of revisiting the earlier dreams so that I can get a bit stronger in case for when the degenerates come back around, basically. Alright, so we get 3 turn cards. The first turn card has move and then special effect. Great. That's not good at all. So special effect is discard all dirt from the tile occupied by the janitor. Which is kind of okay, actually, because so long as I make sure he's not on the... So long as I make sure he's not on the tile where I've put the dirt at. I mean, ideally in one round, I'll move him all around one tile and then onto the other tile. So when he triggers his special, he doesn't clean up any dirt. But we'll see. I don't know if I have enough points for that. We'll find out. Okay, so I'm going to start both of my characters here. Nightmare Janitor starts over there. Okay, so let's have a look and see what we've got going on here. So first we get to draw some cards. That's true. We'll get 3 cards on Free Spirit. We'll get 1 card for the Reaper, actually. I've also got some progress cards here, actually. So, see, I don't really care about this turnkey card. It's very weird, actually. Which you can't see for shit there. Sorry for swearing. But it says discard this card to gain 1 additional key when obtaining one, and then roll the luck die. I don't know. I presume that that's bad, but I have no idea. But I could place this card for free, but I don't know. I already gained 1 key. If I had this earlier, I could have gained 2 keys at the same time, which would have been good. But I didn't have it, so I've missed that opportunity to sort of get something out of this. I mean, keys are useful. They do have purposes beyond unlocking dreams. And of course, if I was playing multiple dreams in one sitting, that would also be more useful, but it's not particularly useful right now, so I don't know if I want to prepare that one. Seeing as I've got the Book of Birds here, which lets me prepare a progress card for free, I kind of want to save it when I get the one that where the Reaper gets, if she takes Distress, she gets a Spirit, a Shining Gem. I think that one's way better for her, so I want to find that one if I can. Okie dokie. But now I've got lots. But this one, the other thing. Well, actually, the other one thing is I was thinking I've got the Pathfinder card for. Well, this card's not even that green. For the Free Spirit, which lets her move diagonally, which I guess could be useful on this one, but actually I'm less fussed about it. So. Man, do you know what I wish though? I wish I had my hammer. I could also prepare one with the shadows. Oh no, wait, that's an action card anyway. That's an immediate use. That's not a progress card. It's fine. It's a cool card though. Just like the art. Sneaky. It won't find me in the dark. Hey Lucard, how you doing? We're just dealing with Check the turn card for the spawning spot for the janitor. Yeah, so the turn card is diamonds, but the only specific spawn spot we have up here is the hearts. So he spawns down here in the generic spot. And so, I guess what we're going to do is we're going to start by giving up the Pathfinder card here to move the free spirit. Well, let me come up with a plan. Hang on. What I need is to move him 1, 2... I mean, ideally, 1, 2, 3... I don't know. I don't think I can get him around that many. Damn it. This is a puzzle. I need to get one of my characters in here, and then move him maybe over here and here and onto there. Then I'd have to send him back to again, and up to here. Ugh. Why, oh, why can't I move him diagonally? Huh, I could use Hurry Hurry to trade out my Book of Birds or my flashlight to get my hammer back. I don't think I'm going to do that. Yeah, because it's going to... oh, he's going to move anyway, actually. Oh, yeah, he's going to move first, and then he's going to use his special effect. So theoretically... I mean, he moves 1. And he's not doing a basic effect. So actually... if I can get him to go here... Oh, but I need him to... oh, he drops the dirt on the space he's on. So if I get him to go from here to here, from here to here, then back to here, and back to here, he'll probably move here on his own. Still seems like a lot of effort. Plus, he'll only move back here on his own if I leave like a dreamer here or here. If if the dreamers are over here, I'll just move back onto this tile and clear the whole thing. It might be better to just wait for him to move. But then again, how many cards am I going to get that don't have the special effect on? I'm probably going to get a bunch. I do need to get on with this. Let's have a look. Realistically, with the cards I've got on the free spirit here, we could move him twice. And I could move a whole bunch of spaces. Additionally, I can actually give that up to get another shining gem. Although at the moment, the shining gems aren't useful for all that much to me beyond re-rolling. Right now. That's why we're going to go and do this other thing. Over here, we've got a lot more ability, actually, but a lot less movement. So... if I'm here, I can affect him there. I do have the Fear Mask, so I could move 1 space with the Reaper first. 2 more spaces to get in there. But yeah, I actually think this is doable. So if I give up so many possibilities and hesitate... well, if I move 1 space for free with the Fear Mask, and then I can give up so many possibilities and hesitation for 2 cunning. I can go 1, 2. Let's have a look here. What do we do? And then I guess we give up the dark side, which has 2 Wrath on it. And I guess we move him over here, and he drops a dirt. And then I guess we give up Radio Stream, do a contact action, which is the same thing. drop a dirt, move him in here. And then we can give up turnkey, do the exact same thing and move him over there. And then we're down to the last card. And then we can give up Shining and one with the shadows, which has 3 cunning. We go 1, 2, 3 over here with the free spirit. You can give up Slap, move him this way so he drops a dirt. I guess we can give up Pathfinder, move 2 more spaces back this way, 1, 2 over to here. And then I can even move him 1 more space. Or I can just wait and see what he does. If he doesn't, if he moves, I can move him towards either. He'll move first, and the chances of him not moving are actually impossible. He's definitely going to move 1 space, so I might as well just stop here, wait for him to move on to the card with the free spirit on it. So I guess we'll call that a day. And move on to the turn card. So he's going to start by moving, and then he's going to pull off his special effect. Yep, so he moves 1 space, because that's the monster movement, and the movement for the janitor is just 1. So I'll move him over here. Space with the free spirit like that. And then he performs his special effect, which is to clean up all the dirt on the tile he's on. Which is none. So that's good. And we're back to my turn. Yes! Thank you for reminding me, Thornell, actually. I always remember the Free Spirits back card ability, and I always forget the Reaper's one, which could be extremely useful, particularly right now. We're going to get 4 cards for... 4 cards for the Free Spirit. We're going to get 4 cards for the Reaper as well. She's also got a 1 with the Shadows card. Okay. So, I think I've actually potentially got enough to just... resolve this whole thing. Let me have a look here. We need to move this guy 4, and we need to move 1 space ourselves. So, I've got 1 movement of the enemy there, 1 movement of the enemy there, another movement of the enemy there, so that's 3. Yeah, we should be okay, actually, with the cards we've got here. So, hang on to this one myself. It's got more movement on it for me. So if we start with hesitation and so many possibilities for 2 Wrath, we can kick his ass up to here and put out a dirt in here. And then we can use Find the Pattern and so many possibilities for 2 perception, which is transparent. Do it again. Then we can use Hurry Hurry to move 2 spaces ourselves. So might as well move over here. And then we can use a Thoughtful Moment, which is the card I really needed earlier to fight the degenerates, because it lets you skip 1 step on the current turn card, so I could just skip those morphings. I really like this card. I think this is a great card, and I really wish I could find it more easily. I suppose that maybe that's one of the reasons to avoid deck bloat. But we'll use that to kick him down into here. And he'll put out one more dirt in here. And finally, we'll go and take... Which cards don't? Let's give up one with the shadows here for the Reaper to move 2 into here. Go 1, 2. Actually, do you know what? I might hang on to one with the shadows. Give up effort and adrenaline instead. Because then, I think I prefer to have one with the shadows in my hand at the beginning of the next turn. Or the next round. And then we'll give up compassion. Do the contact action. Which will kick him in here. And he'll drop a dirt there. Which achieves the victory condition. Well, that was doable. It says, when there is dirt in each space on B2 and B3, victory! So we have become victorious. Do you know what I forgot to do as well? I forgot to turn over the turn card to see what was next. So that was the card we resolved previously, which is a shame because actually I could have had a secret there. Mystery Path. But I haven't got that one. So in fact what I've got is, you may unseal one card or reshuffle your deck without penalties. I'm never going to get this Mystery Path. I get loot so irregularly. I guess that's one of the other reasons for doing the slumbers. Alright, so I'm going to actually choose to reset the decks, I think, because they're both getting a bit... I've gone through about half the decks, and I haven't sealed all that many cards yet. Although the Free Spirit, the one card I have sealed, I quite like. Actually, do you know what? I will... When you unseal a card, it goes in your discard, right? Moves back to the discard. But we'll reset the Reaper's deck for sure. Yeah, discard. Thanks, Tony. Hey, how you doing, Tony? Thanks for joining in. Yeah, so I think I'll probably unseal the card for Free Spirit then, because even though I won't get it back till after her next reset, it gives her a free reset when she draws it. So it's kind of the same as getting the free reset now, plus 2 additional hours. So, yeah, catch your thoughts. It's a cool card. So that makes sense to me. No sweat, you haven't missed much other than me struggling through some slumbers so far and getting across with degenerates who steal my stuff. Stop stealing my stuff, degenerates! And I lost my hammer, trying to beat on the degenerates with a hammer. Alright. That's reset, and I'm going to unseal this card here. Catch your breath back. And then we are all done. Goodbye for now, Nightmare Janitor. Oh. Okay, so back to the dream world, where nothing can be seen because the glare is too bad. Dream glare. Oh, too many little dream tokens as well. I need to spot some more of these so I can read their little stories. Don't reset. Oh, Thornal, I always make that mistake. Thank you for reminding me. Right. I think it was here and here. There we go. So I think they're back in their rightful places now. Yeah, I always keep resetting the characters after the slumber, and I always forget that you don't do that. Okie dokie. So we're back down here now. And we're going from there to here, where we shall get a fate card. The maximum... Oh, yeah, so this is one where we... Come on. I'm never going to be able to read this. But we draw... Basically, we draw a thing and look for a quirk slot. Maximum range of assault actions is 1 and cannot be increased in any way. Omnipresent Mist. So we will get a... Yep, we do have a quirk slot. So this one's the one that comes in here like this. The quirk slot goes out there. You're cheating. I don't know. I don't know if it's Thornal. I mean, I appreciate the joke, but really, I don't think it's actually necessarily beneficial to reset the character's positions. I think it might not be. I suppose it's all situational. It's actually unclear whether or not it would be helpful or detrimental until you've revealed the slumber tile and you know what actually your objective is. But I would argue that it would have been helpful, possibly more helpful, to be in these positions against the Nightmare Janitor than otherwise. But I think I'm not cheating. I am making mistakes. There's a big difference. All right, what am I doing? I just did that fate card, so now I'm over here, and I get a key. And another fate card. Strange Hood. Draw and place a dreamscape tile. Look for the... So I hate the Strange Hood. It's really annoying. So hopefully... I can't remember if this last one has a quirk slot on it. No, it doesn't. I'm not actually... I don't remember seeing this one really before. House rule. All my mistakes are in fact correct and new rules. Unflip one card. Okay, that's cool. So you can actually go in here to restore your progress cards if you want to. This is C3, like this. Huh. I don't remember seeing this one before. I must have just unlocked it recently. There you go, that's kind of cool. And this guy can go on the back. But get out of here, Strange Hood. Nobody likes you. You suck. Okay, so... Yeah, you have to go to Strange Hood right away, or you're just going to end up stealing a ton of cards. Okay, and now we're on to a slumber card. Oh, it's the spiders. 4 turns, spawn 3 spiders, which are the creature shapeshifters. And after spawning a spider, place a web token in each space on each tile with a spider. Okay, their morphing ability, so it takes 8 Wrath to kill the spider. 4 Wrath or 4 Cunning to remove a web from your space. Ugh, what happens if I run out of turns? I'm going to have to go and read a story. Do I get eaten by spiders? Or do I become king of the spiders? Like, can I talk my way out of the trap and just convince them all to become my people? Together we can conquer the dream world. I can ride them around. I can create, like, spider saddles. Each dreamer in range 1 from any web suffers a thing and seals a card. Ugh. So I don't actually care so much about the spiders in this. I just care about the web. Each dreamer in a space with a web suffers 1 and seals a card. Place 1 web in each space. In range 1 from each spider. Oh, they do create a lot of web. They're not that hard to kill. Arnold says this one's going to hurt. Oh. No. I don't want it to hurt. Also, these things look nothing like spiders. Oh, do you know what, actually? Hold tight. I'll be right back. Look at this. I just remembered I had these. Blah! Ah! This is going to feel a lot more threatening and scary now. I'm going to need my cards here to check where they spawn. How many turns do I get? 4. After spawning a spider, place a web in each of its space. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4 turns. The very first turn card is this one, which is basic effect, then special effect, and then move, and it's also a spade. I don't have any spades yet. So the basic effect is each streamer in range 1 of the web. Oh, we can. Here's actually. Each streamer in range 1 of the web suffers a thing and seals a card, and then the special effect is each streamer in a space with a web suffers 1 and seals a card. And then the web in each. Then the spiders spit out more web. And then they roll and move. Okay. So, I have to try and evenly distribute the spiders if I remember correctly anyway. So even though the spade isn't actually a spawn point, we've still got put 1 in each space. So I think we're going to have 1 up here. We're going to have 1 over here. And 1 up here as well. Which you can't actually see. Alright. And then they get some web. Spaces as well. Ugh, okay. I reckon we probably just try to kill these things as quickly as possible. This is my strategy in literally every slumber. Murder everything as quickly as possible. Ronald, you're correct. These are from Bloodborne. I was literally just opening up those boxes, so... we've got the Bloodborne spiders to represent the dreadful spiders. Okay. Right. Let's go ahead and draw some cards. 4 for the free spirit. 4 for the Reaper. Alright, what have we got? Show me useful things. Ooh, Dark Source. This card is cool. It's a progress card. Yes, I probably want to actually use my item, the bird manual, to prepare this. Because I can discard shining gems, put tokens on it, and then I can discard any number of tokens to gain Wrath, which is actually super useful. So, we've also got House in your pocket, which is useful. Effort and hesitation as well. So actually, we're in a pretty good place to maybe do something useful, but the one thing I do have to worry about is movement. Alright. Over here on the... got 2 effort cards. And so many possibilities, lots of movement. Yeah, I'm actually feeling pretty good about this. I might even be able to wipe out 2 spiders right away. Well, Thornal, we'll probably be live streaming the start of a Bloodborne campaign on Wednesday. If you're still waiting patiently for your copy to arrive, could get some, could come and join us and see how it goes down. I have no idea how to play, but Chris has been learning it. He's been decoding the mysteries of a cool Mini or Not rulebook. Do I have any progress cards on the Reaper? I don't. That's a real bummer. Did I give up Book of Birds to prepare a progress card knowing that I'll only get 1? I'll tell you what I do have, actually, is the Fear Mask. So what I'll do is I'll use the Fear Mask to draw a card, and hope that it's a cool progress card. Well, don't worry, Thronal. If you can't join us live, you can always come back and check it out later. The VOD, I always make the VODs available right away, so people can get straight into it as soon as YouTube's done encoding it. Oh, it's not a progress card. But I think I'm going to do it anyway, because I think it'll be super helpful. And assault can be done from range 1 as well. So I'll give up the Book of Birds. Sadly, tragically. Now all I've got left is my trusty flashlight. But that'll let me prepare the Dark Source, which turns the free spirit from someone who can't really do much wrath into an awesome killing machine. You can only use it in dark spaces, but that's fine because, you know what? This entire thing is dark, with the exception of these two. Everything else is dark. This one's not dark. That one's not dark. Those two are light. And these two are light. And everything else here is dark. I'll put my Dark Source card up. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to spend both of these Shining Stones, put 2 tokens on it, which I can do because I'm in a dark space. And then I'm going to give up effort, move 1 space towards the spider above me. And then I'll spend the 2 tokens. How many is it? Yeah, it's 8 to kill a spider. So then I'll spend the 2 tokens off of my Dark Source card to deal 8 Wrath, kill the spider. And there's still a web up there, and I don't want to be in range 1 of a web because of the basic effect. So I'll spend my hesitation card to move 1 back down here. And I think that's a pretty good start from our free spirit there. Let's see if... So we've got, let's see if we can do something useful with the Reaper. Now, I've got... It's a shame I don't have her ability here, because the Influence deck didn't wind up with one of her cards on top. I can prevent the distress using something like one with the shadows, but it's sort of redundant because I'm more worried about sealing cards than I am about taking distress at this point. But I think I need that movement in any case. I could literally kill that spider. I think I could move away as well. If I give up 2, if I give up 1 with the shadows, I can move 2. I can go 1, 2 into here. And then I can actually, it's going to be a bit dicey, but I think I probably get to heal some distress when I go to the dream anyway. So what I'm actually going to do is spend these 2 effort cards, take 2 distress, and gain 6 wrath. And then I can make up the rest with so many possibilities. 2 more wrath there. That's 8. And let's kill this guy over here. And finally, I've got shiny left for 1 more space. I've got 1. I've kept hurry just in case, but I can move 1 space over here and now I'm away from that guy. So overall, we've managed to avoid the web, take out 2 spiders, which I think is a great start. I do have to take 2 distress on the Reaper though, for using those effort cards. So up to 4, which is quite a lot, but hopefully we'll be able to cure some before we go into the dream. Simple roleplay. Will I be doing chapters vampires? I don't know what that is. Is that something I should do? But for now, we can resolve this turn card. So it's the basic effect first, which is everyone within range 1 of a web takes damage and steals a card, but nobody is. And then we've got special effect. So the spiders are going to spit out more web. Place 1 web in each space within range 1 of a spider. God, this could get out of hand so quickly, right? And then the spider's going to move. They've got a movement of 2. And that is a regular monster movement result there. So he's going to go 1, 2 into here with the Reaper. So let's just hope we can get enough damage to wipe him out. And we're back to my turn, so I'm going to draw 4 cards on the Reaper. And we're going to get, that is a paired card, so we're going to get 1, 2, 3, and 4 on the Free Spirit as well. Okay. Well, I've got another effort card. Let's see if, see what the Reaper's got over here. Ooh, I could discard this card to just do 4 Wrath. Yeah, okay, so if I keep Thoughtful Moment and Turnkey, I can actually make up 4 Wrath here with 2 copies of Hurry Hurry and the Very Long Arms. And then I can discard the top card of the deck to do 4 Wrath because I've taken 4 Distress. So we can discard this one. But bam, it was Optimization. And these 4 to kill that spider. And all the spiders are killed. And that's victory. Hooray! We did it. We survived the spider menace. And we gain loot. Each dreamer may only once steal a card to cure distress. That sucks. Is there some kind of like some of these cards are like mystery story time. I want a mystery story time card. Oh, yep, you're right. It costs a shining gem. Fortunately, I have one. So I shall spend that. Good Thronals here to keep me on my toes. Oh, I didn't discard that turn card. You're right. You're absolutely right. I keep forgetting. I don't know. I usually remember. This session today, I've just been forgetting to do the turn cards. So show me something with the secret story. The team restores 1 item or discards 1 quirk card from the Dreamscape. Well, that's fine, actually, because I would like to restore an item, please. That's cool. I am pleased with that loot. That is better than the other loot that I was thinking about looking at. So do I take the common hammer back? Or do I grab something else? I don't know. Probably take the common hammer. So many cool items here. The Book of Birds, which I just used, but I could grab that again. That would be useful. Common hammer is always useful. The key to everything I kind of don't need anymore because I'm about to get my second key. Strategic plan is always useful. It's got some good intent up in the right, top left, and then it also lets me move a bunch of movement, which is always good. This one is great. Like, you can spend 1 green to reroll any dice roll. And you can also discard this item to restore an item, so you can actually discard this to put something else in, which is also really good. The spring perfumes. During a contact action, you may discard this item to gain 6 perception. Could be useful. The warehouse I don't particularly like. Journal. Each dreamer may seal 1 card to unflip all of their cards, or reshuffle their deck. That's always good to buy more time. I'm thinking I might take the little helpers, actually, because they could be used to restore something else anyway. Like, I could take them, and then I can spend a green to reroll a die once per roll, which is always useful. And alternatively, if I really need the hammer, I can actually then discard them to restore the hammer anyway. So I think I'll take the little health bars. Bam. A simple roleplay. I've not heard of the Vampire Masquerade chapter. I think I did actually hear it. Is it a card game? Or is it a straight up board game? I don't know. Anyway, I haven't backed it and I don't know anyone that has, but I can always reach out and see if they've got a review copy I could look at. Is it like a solo adventure game? Soloable adventure game? Or is it more like is it a social deduction? What kind of game is it? Right. Anyway, Spider's dead. Get out of here, Spiders. Well, we've managed to make it. Don't move the dreamers. Don't do it. We've managed to get through most of the slumber deck, I think, fairly effectively. Which is quite unusual, to be honest. For me. Alright. And, do you know what this means? This means that we get to go and, let's have a look here. Go and get another key. Yeah, we did it. Key time. And now we've got the 2 keys. Oh, I already took it. Why was I doing this? Oh, yeah, I did take the key first. Fine. Okay, I already took the key. So now I can go up here to the train station, but I don't have a train ticket. Then we're going down here and we're going to do another slumber card. I do remember the Vampire Masquerade's role-playing game. I do remember that. So I am familiar, actually, with the world of Vampire the Masquerade. I also remember the video game. What I don't know is the new board game. Or anything about it. Bam! Wraith behind my back. Oh, it's this one again. Right, well, let's do this one, because I think we're... Well, I mean, I say let's do it. If we skip it, we're caught by the Wraith, and I don't want to find out what that entails. But also, the advantage of doing this one is that we might actually be able to get a good loot, get that mystery loot I keep talking about wanting. And we got our Wraith here as well, which is a cool mini. Ooh, spooky, scary Wraith coming out the wall. How many turns we get? 4? That's plenty of time. This guy was back in the deck ages ago. He's easy. Easy peasy. Wraith to kill. Wraith to avoid. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4 turns. I can't believe we've been streaming for almost 2 hours and we haven't even made it to the dream yet. Alright, here we go. First turn is morphing, and then roll, and then basic effect, and it's hearts. So he's actually going to spawn up here. Oh, there's some web there I forgot to clear up. Okay, so his morphing ability is add a morphing and discard all light tokens. His regular ability is each dreamer at range 0 or in a darkness space suffers 1 distress. And then his special effect is each dreamer in range 1 spends a shining stone or suffers a distress and seals 2 cards. That's fine. I'm sure we can do this. I'm sure we can resolve this in our favor. Spooky, scary Wraith. person. What's the loot on this first card? Each dreamer gains an ether. Well, I don't really want to let that card trigger, especially if the morphing is really bad. But also, what if there's a mystery card underneath? When am I going to get the mystery cards? I mean, 6 Wrath, is it, that I need? I need 6 Wrath times 2. Or 6 Cunning, actually. But it even specifies you can use the 6 Cunning in range 1. So, problem is I'm only going to get to draw 1 card with Oh, I should have resolved Sanctuary using the house in my pocket. Damn it, that was stupid. That's it. Never mind. Never mind. Alright, so 1 card for the Free Spirit. So many possibilities. And 4 cards for the Reaper, who's too far away to be super useful right now. But we can move 1 space with the... Got a lot of green, and I don't really need it. I mean, we can use the, place 1 light on your tile for 7 green, but, you know, so I've got the flashlight, so I'm not too worried. I always take the flashlight, because it's always been proven so useful. Okay, well, I've still got my Fear mask, so I guess we can move the Reaper 1 space in here. I don't think we can move too much closer than that, though, unfortunately. And even if we could, I don't know if we can drum up... Well, I suppose we could spend a Shining Stone to do 4 Wrath with my special ability. Just kill the Wraith in 1 swift go, get an ether each. Then we could buy a train ticket. Ooh, how close are we to the train station? We're not at all close. We've just passed it. Damn it. Thinking then we could use the train station. Oh, actually, no. No, we're right next to a sanctuary. I was thinking like it would have been cool to use the train ticket to get the train up to here. And then we can just get to the dream. Oh no, we're not going to Echo. Well, even so, getting the train to here would be good. But I've just passed the train station here. There isn't a train station in Pandemonium, apparently. Which you guys can't see. I apologize. This is not a good angle for this card. Why doesn't Pandemonium have a train station? I guess because it's too chaotic there. Who would ever take a flaw to use a shortcut on Pandemonium? That just seems like a terribly, terribly silly idea. If you'd hang on to this card, place this card on the side of the Dream World map. You may discard it to use a shortcut without suffering the cost. Well, I suppose if I go back to here, I can get down to the train station pretty quickly. And then train up to here. The other path is here, 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 here. Which is actually not too bad. It's just a bunch of fate cards, which I'm not super worried about. Especially seeing as I've filled all the available quirk spots in the dream and the slumber map. So it's either buy a train ticket for the 2 ether. Maybe I should save them and get a card. Yeah, we'll probably save them and get a card. Alright, let's see what we can do about killing this guy then. So, if I spend 3 movement get up to here. Here. And in order to hurt the Wraith, there needs to be light in its space. That's fine. I think... Let's have a look here. With the Free Spirit, we've got 4 Wrath, 5 Wrath, 6 Wrath right there. Oh yeah, and then I can get 4 Wrath from this. That's what I was thinking of doing. Yeah, okay, so we do need to get into the space belonging to the Wraith. So if we give up these two, that's 2. 2 up to here. Then we can shine the torch in its face, which will let us put a light token out, provided we don't roll an X. It's not an X, it is in fact the dash. So we're all good. So now we can actually hurt it. And then we've got 5 Wrath here on these cards. We need 6 Wrath to do something useful. But that's fine because we can spend this token and discard this card to add 1 more Wrath. So that's 6 Wrath right there. Right, 1 down, 6 more Wrath to go. But we've got our 3 movement here with our friend the Reaper. We go 1, 2, 3. So now she's 1 space away. She can do an assault. So we can begin the assault action with Slap for 2 Wrath. And then we can spend the Shining Gem and discard this card to add 4 more. Which kills the thing. Easy. Wraith is easy. Wraith is done. Bye, Wraith. You weren't all that bad. And as a loot, everyone gets an ether. I guess we're going to start the next game up there in the corner. If there is another slumber before we get to the dream. We shall see. Oh, the next slumber's the Delta card, actually. That's good to know. I've not been doing my due diligence on all these little tokens either. So, 1 ether for you, and 1 ether for you. Turn cards are done. Done, done, done. And where do we go from here? Oh, we go north to the shoppy. Alright. We do alright, so this is where we could buy a train ticket. I keep the train ticket till I use it, though, don't I? So I think I'll probably just buy a train ticket anyway, because it would be a useful thing to have in my storage for when I need it for next time. So I think let's buy a train ticket. So we'll give up the final shopping card and the 2 ether I just gained. Purchase 1 train ticket, which lets us use the train without doing the train minigame. Which, you know, could be dangerous. You never know. So actually, when I do this, I create a... It is draw 1 random card from the item market, and you can gain this item for 2 ether. But the only items I have in the item market are, in fact, the train tickets. And I presume... I don't need to have this readied, do I? I can just spend this straight from storage? I think. I might be wrong about that. So, we're back over here in the dream world. Hey, 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 hey. Can you all see me again? Hey, cool. Awesome. Yeah, the laptop just decided to restart for no good reason at all. Um, cool. Yeah, it wasn't the ISP this time. The internet was fine. That was the laptop just decided to restart. So that was cool. So I just had to quickly open like literally everything back up. There's a lot of technology going on here to keep this thing running. So hopefully I haven't failed to open something that's going to come back and bite me in the ass later. But we'll see. All right. Yeah, we'll just blame the ISP anyway. They suck. It's true. It has been proven that they suck. Right, so I've just walked onto the dream space for... Uh-oh. There's something I forgot to start back up. Hold tight. How's everyone doing while I go with this? I hope you're all having a nice time. Thank you again for joining me here on the stream. I appreciate it. I hope you're enjoying the continued adventures of Etherfields. Boy, I sure do like the episode where it took over 2 hours to get to the dream. That's my favorite episode of Etherfields. Okay. Nah, there we go. Technology's all back up and running. Good. Right. So, yeah, we just moved on to the dream space. Nothing to do here, so I guess we head... Do we head north? I mean, we're really not far from this dream space up here, actually, because we could just go boop, boop, boop. So it's... Actually, we can go via the sanctuary as well, which I suppose is nice. So, in here, another fate card, and another slumber card, but it's fine. We got Old Shoppy. Get 2 train tickets from the market, or 1 key. Wait, what is this? Oh, this is a quirk card. Well, I ain't got any more quirk cards, so I guess that's a bummer. So it says here, draw and place 1 Dreamscape Slumber tile. Well, there ain't any Dreamscape Slumber tiles left. They're all empty. So I guess that's not happening. It's a shame, actually, because I could have used those train tickets I could have got from... I could have had more train tickets. Then I could be riding the rails all over the dream world to my heart's content. But that's not in the cards for me, quite literally. So, Slumber card, and it's the Delta phase. Now I have to remember how the Delta phase works. Oh, this... Here we go. This is now back on autofocus, so stop that. And just pay attention. Now, resolve the Delta phase instead of a slumber. Each dreamer may choose 1 option. Cure all of their distress, unseal all of their cards, and flip all of their progress, reshuffle their influence deck, or restore their mask. Reset hours to your limit, depending on the number of players. Oh man, I'm going to lose 2 hours. Because I didn't use them. Well, I'll do these in order. Hang on. And then shuffle the slumber deck and place the Delta phase at the bottom. Okay, well, I think what I'll probably do, actually, is reset both of the decks, because I'm going to restore some distress when I go into the dream anyway. We can also resolve Sanctuary effects with the House in Upon. Sanctuary effects is just like a sort of a little, yeah, you can reshuffle your influence deck without penalty. Oh, wow. Okay, unflip a progress card, unseal a chosen card to restore an item. Oh, interesting. I could do that anyway. Well, that's fine. Wow, yeah, so I'm about to go to the sanctuary as well. So maybe I will... I've only got like 1 or 2 cards sealed with the Reaper, but I feel like maybe I should unseal those cards instead. So yeah, let's do that. So now that we've reset these on the free spirit, our deck's all good. We can unseal the cards for the Reaper. He's only got 1. I've been deliberately trying to avoid sealing cards. Alright. And then we reset these to 4. Bonk. And then we reset the slumber deck. Oh, don't put the bloody degenerates on top, for the love of God. Please don't make me do the degenerates again. I don't think actually I'm going to I don't think I'm going to do any more slumber tiles before I can get to the dream area in Metropolis anyway. I think it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Is everyone seeing the stream here okay? I'm getting an error message from YouTube that I don't really understand. It might just be left over from when the stream crashed, though. I think it is. I think we're alright. Alright, there we go. Slumber deck. Reset. And we get to move on to the next spot, which is this sanctuary here. So we can do a thing where each dreamer chooses 1, reshuffle the influence deck, unflip a progress card, unseal a chosen card, restore an item. So I think the Reaper will choose to reset her influence deck. And I think our Free Spirit here will choose to restore an item, and we'll restore the Book of Birds, I think, so I can get some more progress cards for the dream. Thanks for the update, guys. Appreciate that. Alright, so that's all set. And we're going to have our Book of Birds back. Nice. And then it's on to the next step, which is up here, which is a Fate card. So fingers crossed it's nothing too... Caution, repairs. This is another quirk card, and this is reshuffle the Fate deck. Sure. Well, I can't put this out. I haven't, I've been putting the cards on the bottom of the Fate deck. Am I supposed to have a Fate discard pile? Now I'm just reshuffling the Fate deck because it said to do that. I should try and stream this more regularly. It's just so it takes a lot to set this up. This whole situation. I think they go on the bottom. I thought they went on the bottom 2 Haggers. So I don't understand reshuffle. I would have thought it'd just be the same as shuffle. Okay. Might just be a curious use of the word. Right, done. Next step is up here, where we're going to get another Fate card. Which is fine. And this one is a little shop on the corner. That's fine. We don't need to worry about that. And then we're going into the dream. Woo! We've made it to the weird airplane. Some kind of strange airplane dream. Do we get to fly around later? Oh. Oh, good. All that time I spent sorting out the green screen. And now it's decided that after all that, it doesn't want to be helpful. At all. This isn't even very green, this card. Anyway. I guess, can you guys see that? I don't know. It's a weird plane. So we're going to go on a trip in a dream plane. Finally, we're getting to a proper dream. Yeah, I know. I'll never forget those sunshine days. So this is a dream for... Like this. Gate to a new dream. I'll never forget those sunshine dreams. And I read this to you guys at the start, because I did tell you I was going to do this one, but we'll go over it again. When the world burns, you can always rest in the past. You will rest here and gain new shining gems. You will rest here and your shining gems will start truly shining. District Metropolis, enter 2 keys. Setup. Each dreamer may cure 2 distress or unseal 2 cards. Then take all of the I-15 secret cards and tiles, reveal 4 setup tiles. Ooh, spawn 1 dog, use the creature shapeshifter. Reveal cards A and B. If there are 5 dreamers, go to this story point. Well, there aren't. You can also check the back, which has our gold and our special rules and out of turns on it as well. So, get to that in due course. But for now, oh, there's a whole thing there. But for now, let's, now I can move these 2, right, Thornal? I remembered to read the back this time. I did. Alright, so we spend our 2 keys to enter. We have the keys. We can do it! We may cure 2 distress each, which I shall take the game up on, since I don't have any sealed cards or anything anyway. And then we take all the I-15 secret cards, so we need to go to the secret cards. Too many boxes and things. Ooh, the shopping cards, no! Let's see, I'm also going to need the creature shapeshifters. I've got them on. Let us see what is in store for us here. $15, you say? What happened to 14? Did I skip 14? Did I do 16 already? Okay, so we got the setup cards. We got reveal the 4 setup cards. Ooh! His hedge maze. A2. Got A3. Uh-oh. Yeah, this definitely looks like I need to read the rules for this. Hang on. There we go. B2. Some kind of weird lever. And B3. Yeah, someone needs to sort this maze out because I don't know, I'm gonna be stuck and trapped in here otherwise. And that's no good at all. Alright, we got 2 more cards that we don't know about yet. We also need the secrets cards. Ah! Okay. Ooh, there's a lot of secrets cards. Reveal tile X. That's this one! Pwah! Oh! Dogs! Assault 3. Kill. Discard this dog and place 1 token on the entity tile. When there are 3 tokens on this entity tile, add Wolfling secret tile to the slumber deck. Spawn 1 dog. Each dreamer in range 1 suffers 1. Each dreamer in range 2 spends 3 or is paralyzed. Which is no movement or relocate this turn. So I'm wondering if Wolfling is a bad thing or a good thing. If I kill a bunch of dogs, can I, like... Is their child going to come and try and kill me? Or can I make friends with it? I don't like killing dogs, generally. This kind of makes me a bit sad. But I suspect I'm probably going to have to. Or else I'll just take all the distress. I don't also want to add a Wolfling card to the Slumber deck if I don't have to. I'm thinking about the... I'm thinking about the spiders here. Like... That was not good. Now we reveal cards A and B. Levers. This card is active until the dream comes to an end. When you're in a space with a lever, you may spend 3 Cunning or 3 Wrath to rotate the tile indicated by the arrow 80 or 90 or 180 degrees in any direction. If the arrow isn't pointing at any tile, you may rotate the one you're on. Each dreamer on the rotated tile is dazed. Max range of entities, effects / dreamer actions is 1 this turn. Fine. I don't really have anything that increases my range anyway. I guess I just never accomplished that. I'm just not a very accomplished person. Alright, what else we got? This card is active until the dream ends. Bones. If you're in a space with a dog and bones, you may... Oh, there are bones on the board. There's bones littered all over the board. You may spend 8 perception to tame the dog. Discard the dog and place a story token in that space. Gain card 241A. If any dog was tamed, don't spawn any more dogs during this dream. Oh, new mission, guys. Screw the goal. We're taming the dogs. That's the only thing I want to do. That's it. My whole goal is to tame the dogs. I've changed my mind entirely. I don't care about anything else. Alright. If there are 5 dreamers, read this story point. Turn deck is 12 cards. Which is all of them, I think. Yep. And the introduction is 901. Hey, Margot! Thanks for joining in! Oh, enjoy your D&D game, Toby. Have a good time. How can a wolfling be bad? Indeed. Ooh, Eloise, enjoy Root! See you next time. Love Root. Oh, all the chat's off to do their gaming. But Margot's here now. Hey, everyone. Cool. So, turn cards, right. First turn card is move and then basic, which is fine. I've taken to putting the turn cards up here because I actually find it easier to manage. Rather than read, because I put the camera here to look at the dream world. Okay. So we'll read the introduction, and then we'll read the back of the card, because that's important. Memories can be difficult and dark, as well as sunny and soothing. They're like food. Some poison us, others can heal. The art of moving in them is no less valuable than the art of walking on the ground. Sunny days, picnic on the edge of the forest, but I remember the maze and the garden the most. We stand in a queue to the park. The sun is burning in the sky. A light wind soothes the heat. We go through the gate. What can I say? It's beautiful here. It always has been. Well, if it weren't for these dogs. I resent that. The best reason to go to the park is to play with people's dogs. Unless they have mean dogs. I meant to use house in my pocket, but I didn't actually need to. Never mind. Okay. Flip this over. Goal. Find a way out. Or in? If you achieve victory in this dream and there's no dogs on the dreamscape, one dreamer gains card G, and the rest of the dreamers gain 1 ether. Each. You'll find the details during resolving the victory script. Special rules. Spawning dogs. Whenever you reveal a new spawning space, spawn a dog there. Out of turns. Add the wolfling to the slumber deck, then resolve story 169. You may look at the wolfling tile during the stream if you want to know what is waiting. Huh. You may look at the wolfling tile. So normally I would actually turn down that offer and not look at the wolfling tile because I don't like spoilers. But on the other hand, if the wolfling is friend and I miss out on making dog friend, I would be sad. I have a feeling it's not dog friend because I feel like if I want to unlock dog friend, I have to tame the dogs using the bones card. Margot says she's just finished playing Praga Kaput Regni, which I played solo, of course, on Thursday on the channel. So if you want to see the solo mode for that, you can check it out. I do a reasonably good job of explaining the rules, I think, as I go through the game. But yeah, it's great. I really, really like it too, Margot. Fantastic game. Definitely worth overcoming some of the it's not like the most intuitive game to learn. It's not bad. I don't think it's too bad. But it's definitely worth figuring out. Okay, what is this wolfling tile? 37V. Game said I could look at this, so I'm going to look at it. Wolfling. Each dreamer suffers 1 stress. Each dreamer in range 2 suffers a distress. One dreamer in range 3 gains a flaw. Each of the skip is tough. 4 turns. 9 Roth times player count. Victory, return the entity tile to the secrets. Gain loot. This slumber ends. You actually get to get rid of the card if you defeat it. But yeah, it's definitely not friend. I don't like it. It doesn't even look like a nice doggo. It looks like a weird and crazy thing. No. No, I don't like this one. Nope. Back in the box with you. Basically, tame the dogs, don't kill them. Didn't it say also if we tame the dogs, we can actually don't have to spawn anymore? If a dog was tamed, don't spawn any more dogs during the stream. Yeah, so just make that our first mission. It's not even that hard to... Oh, yeah, it's... Did I have to... Was I supposed to... Did it say anywhere to spawn a dog, though? Yeah, reveal tile X and spawn 1 dog. Okay, I should have done that. X. Wow. My tummy's rumbling. When was X? Was that this one? Nope. This one? This one? What? Oh, wait. This was tile X, right. And spawn one dog. Right, so I guess I spawn it in the only available spawn location. That makes sense. Okay, there we go. There's a dog here. That does not look like... Oh, that's because those are the human shapeshifters. I need the creature shapeshifters. Although, to be fair, they look like birds. But whatever, let's get this one, because it kind of looks like it's on all fours, I guess. They're hangry doggos. They're not happy doggos right now, but we're going to make them happy by giving them bones and taming them to be our friend. It's all going to be good. Alright, so we don't really know what our victory is at the moment. Our victory condition is at the moment, because all it said is, you know, find a way in or out. So I guess we're going to find out what that is. Oh, Margot. Well, I'm glad that my stream helped you to get that game to the table. I think it's fantastic. So I'm glad. I'm really glad that you. I'm really glad that you enjoyed it. It is freezing. Okay, so we got our levelers. We got our bones. I think we're ready to go. I just need to draw some cards for my dreamers. But before we get started, I need to take a quick 5-minute break to use the bathroom. It probably won't be 5 minutes, but I'll be back in just a minute. I'll leave you with some nice music. Okay, and we're back. And we're going to draw some cards and get started on the dream. 4 for the free spirit. For the reaper. I guess the first thing I'm going to have to do is pull this lever because it doesn't seem like there's much else I can do. I'm stood here on a lever space, and that's going to rotate this card 90 degrees. Which is going to enable me to get over here. So I don't actually have to worry about the dog until I get onto its card. And it says that the lever rotate the tile indicated in any direction. The arrow isn't pointing to a tile, you may rotate the one you're on. Right, that makes sense, because you might rotate the tile so that the arrow is pointing off the map. So we can go in here and contact someone. We got some stairs there. Although who knows where that goes. It doesn't have any ability to go through it, so... that doesn't mean anything at the moment. Someone is near the lever, so there's like someone over here we can go and talk to as well. And over here, there's someone leaning out of a hole. We need 10 to talk to them. I don't know, I'm kind of tempted to just go straight over and tame the dog. Because if I can tame that dog, then nobody else will spawn. I only need to get the dog onto the bones and then discard 8 perception. I mean, it feels relatively easy. If I want to get to the dog... the best way to do it is actually to rotate this tile like that, move on to it here, and then rotate this tile like that. Yes, okay. Like I said, forget about the goal. All I want to do is tame the dog and make a new dog friend. Dog friend. Okay, so I need 4... Who's got green? Is it possible to focus the dream map more? The thing is, you can either have the bottom of this camera in focus or the top. Oh, wait, no, there we go. That's a better balance, isn't it? I can also move this camera, actually, if this angle's not very good. Let me know. Alright, so what do we got here? We got some, ooh, progress card. Reaping. Oh, that's cool. Double the rat. I've never even seen this card before. When did I get this? Did I buy this? This is one of her starting cards. I've never seen this before. How is that possible? Have I just been sealing it before I ever saw it every single time? That's nuts. Wow. Unbelievable. That's crazy. I can't believe I've never seen this card before. Do you have a progress card? Maybe we can use the Book of Birds to do something useful here. Oh, we've got Pathfinder. Sure, why not? Let's give up the Book of Birds to prepare Pathfinder so the free spirit can move diagonally. And Reaping so that the Reaper can do a one-off big hit at some point. That seems useful, I guess. I mean, I could keep it around and wait for the her other card, but I don't know. I just want to do this. I do need a Shining Stone to use this, though, so we'll have to get some Shining Stones. Maybe I should just use the luck deck right away to see if I get those Shining Stones. I don't know. We'll see. For now, let's have a look. What we got going on here, then? Okay, so we can give up, who's got all the green things? You've got 5 out of the 8 I need. Right, the doggos have 3 movement as well. So at the moment, it's not going to move because it's too far away. How many cards do I have here? 1, 2, 3, 4. Do. So flashback says, place a spirit token on your dreamer board. So I think I will discard that to gain a spirit token, the free spirit. While I remember. I'll give up these 2 cards here on the Reaper for 3 cunning to activate the thing here, so I can rotate this 90 degrees that way like that. So we'll do that, I think. And now I'm actually out of movement entirely. Which is fine. I guess. Oh, I can use the Fear Mask. I'll use the Fear Mask to take 1 step over here. Now, I have to be careful, because if I don't currently have the enough... I could use the little helpers, I guess, or the torch. I'm probably unlikely to need the torch to create light in this dream, actually. This doesn't look like a dream where I need the flashlight, although I don't like to be left without the flash, because it can be so critical. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, I'll give up the I'll give up this Hurry Hurry card to move the free spirit 1 space over here as well, next to the Reaper. And then I think I probably end this round here. It's all part of my cunning plan. You guys will see cunning plan come together. As much, I mean, I could, if I had 1 more Wrath, I mean, I could use the luck die to try and resolve this. I think, what do I need for 1 luck on the luck die? It's not super good, is it? Oh, well, it's 50-50. Failing is bad, but I do have the little helpers that can help me re-roll. Actually, yeah, because the problem is the dog's not going to move at the moment. So the question is, do I want to take 2 distress on each dreamer? I mean, it might not move. So I'm risking like a 50-50 chance of taking 2 distress on each dreamer to tame this dog. I think it's worth it. I think it's worth it to tame the dog. I think we should tame the dog. How much distress kills me? It's 8, right? I can probably handle that. Or limit is 7. When you take the 8th, when you're about to place the 8th, you lose. I mean, that's not ideal. But then again, no more dogs for the rest of the mission, so I probably won't take any more distress. It'll probably be fine. Probably won't take any more distress at all. Yes, probably fine. Okay. Let's Oh wait, no, even if I yeah, there's no chance he's not gonna kill me, this dog. He's definitely gonna do all the damage. So do I wait until... Do I just take the... Yeah, fuck it. I've decided. I'm going to take the damage. I want to tame the dog, and I don't care. But I need first to get lucky. So I'm going to play this final argument card, which lets me get 2 Wrath. And then I'm going to roll the luck die to try and get it up to 3. And I can have 1 free reroll because of the tiny helpers. So, actually, no, that's not true. I have to spend a green to do that. So, fingers crossed. Yeah! Well, that's fine. That actually puts me up to like 6. So I can trigger the lever to turn this one 90 degrees. So it's like... Hang on. It was like... It was like this, and so I'm going to turn it like that. And then the dog goes over here. And now I'm like, hi dog! And the dog's like, barf, 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 barf. Barf, barf. I'm possibly scary. Right. And then I'm done. I'm not doing anything else this round. Oh, actually, if I could move a dreamer... I can't move a dreamer. If I could move one of the dreamers, they would take less damage. Ooh, I should have thought about that. But you know what? I already reconciled myself to the fact that I was going to take this damage to tame the dog. To train the dog. I did save the puppy in the train station. I love dogs. I love dogs. I love cats too. I'm just an animal person. I love animals. Okay. Here we go. Right, it's Doggo's turn. So Doggo's going to move first. Wow! Oh, it's super movement. So it's actually going to move its full movement, and then it would roll again, but I think it's not going to, because no matter what, it's going to reach me, so it's just going to wind up here. In fact, there was pretty much no way it wasn't going to get into my spot. Well, don't worry, Margot, because I'm going to teach this dog that people are okay, and then it's going to become friendly. There are bones in this spot, right? Yeah, I didn't make that up. Okay, and then it's going to trigger its basic effect, which is each dreamer in range 1 suffers a distress. Then it's going to trigger the basic effect again. So, distress for everybody. We're back up to 4 on the Reaper, and we've got 2 over here on the Free Spirit. And that's the end of the card. So we're on to the next one, which is basic effect, move, and then special effect. Which is the one that paralyzes us unless we spend 3 cunning. But that's fine, because you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to draw cards. 4 for the Spirit. 1, 2, 4. And 4 for our Reaper here as well. Alright, now, show me all of your greens. Oh, they've both got lots of green. I mean, they can actually both pull it off, I think. Yeah, quite easily. Everywhere I've got lots of green. I think I'm actually going to do it with the Reaper, though, because I think her... I mean, Insight is actually really fun to use. It says, take a 5-second peek at any one of the secret cards of the current dream without resolving it. So I could take a peek at any one of these secret cards. So I might actually do that. Let's hang on to Insight for now. And we'll give up Optimization, So Many Possibilities, Compassion, and the Turnkey, which is 7 greens. And then I think our free spirit will help out. We'll give up a so many possibilities card. I think, yeah. Do I still have enough movement? Yeah, I've got movement. Okay. And that gives us the 8 contact we need to trigger, or the 8 perception we need to trigger bones. And we're on a space with bones as well, so all good. So we got tame the dog. Discard the dog and place a story token in that space. Story token? What the hell is a story token? Gain card 241A. Is this a story token? Ah, I'll put out one of these. Bye, doggo. Thanks for visiting. Okay, put out a story token. $241A. Some of these are a little bit out of order. Note card. You may use this note card only during the dog's slumber. I don't have a dog's slumber, though. Good boy. If you haven't performed any assault actions in this slumber, you may contact 5 perception per player. This slumber ends. Remove the dog's slumber from the game and add the something else tile to the slumber deck. I haven't got the dog's slumber. I presume that's different to the wolfling's slumber. Anyway, look, all I know is this is way better than killing dogs. I'm exceptionally pleased. If the dog's slumber tile ever comes up, I'm fine. Excellent. So now that we've done that, I guess we should just get on with the mission. We've got a contact point up here. We can go and talk to someone by this fountain. We can go talk to someone by this lever. And there was someone over here as well, actually. Maybe we should go and head over here. We still got all the green ones, right? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so let's give up Shining and one with the shadows here. With that, wait, well, we should finish off the Reaper's turn first, actually. What do I want to do with the Reaper? I've got this Insight card, and I'm trying to decide whether I want to use it to sneak a peek at any of the Secrets cards. Or if I could just go up here and talk to the fountain person. I'm not too worried about time. I've got plenty of turns left. Thing is, I don't really have any reason to sneak a peek at any of these anyway. Yeah. Imagine if the end of Etherfields was just like, it turns out that there's 2 endings. The good ending where you saved all the dogs, and the bad ending where you like missed even just 1 dog. Yeah, Margot, I should also be actually keeping an eye on the triangles. I haven't even looked at any of them when I set this whole thing up. So I really should have been looking at them. But I suspect it's probably not super interesting to watch on stream. I don't see... No, there's nothing that jumps out at me here anyway. concerning the puppers. I don't think we've got any puppos on these tiles. I haven't managed to spot anything this stream. I hope I haven't missed something. That would be a real shame. But you never know. There's a couple I spotted that were on ones that I passed. So, like, you know, there's some that I'm going to have to revisit, I think, if I'm going to get them. But no, I don't see anything here anyway. Nothing jumps out at me. I hope I haven't got it wrong. But I'm pretty sure I've seen, like, this one I've definitely seen. I think I saw that one as well. I know where this is as well. So there's, like, a few over here that I actually have seen, and I remember where they are. And it's so annoying, because now it's just sitting at the back of my mind, like, oh, you should go back to these dreams and uncover these tokens. And I'm like, no, I don't think so. And my brain's like, well, I'm not going to let you forget about it until you do it. So get on with it. And I'm like, shh, brain, be quiet. Stop it. I think, in the interests of... I think I'll wait, actually, on the Reaper, because if I can use these cards next round anyway, so I might as well hang on to them, just in case there's something I want to check with Insight. In the meantime, we'll spend 3 movement over here with the Free Spirit to walk into here. So, 1, 2, 3. And then we'll spend our remaining... Ooh, actually, do you know what? I want to hang on to Catch Your Breath, because it's really, really good. So I'll give up Inner Light and House in your pocket, plus I'll discard this card and this token to get up to 5. Oh, it's 5 per player. Okay, well, then we've made a start. I think. Okay. I think that's us done on the Dreamscape for now, so we'll end the turn. I do like, I mean, I remember when we played the prototype, I really liked these little tokens. I really liked this little game of searching the art for the images and unlocking things like that. I thought that was really, really clever, and I still really like it. I think it's a lot of fun. I like that it's there, you can do it, you don't have to do it. I mean, one of the things they had in the prototype was the actual rewards printed on the back. Whereas in the final copy of the game, they've just got story points, which is actually better, I think, because it means you don't accidentally look at what you would receive. Or catch sight of it by accident. But I'll tell you the one... what else was I was going to say something else there, but I forgot. There's something... Anyway, yeah, I like that part of it. So here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4 cards for you, Free Spirit. Yeah, lots more green. That's all good. And for you, Reaper, 4 cards as well. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, no green at all. I might have to spend Insight to do something useful. Am I just going to wander around here talking to everybody? Do we have enough green over here to complete this? We've got 4. And we could use Catch Your Breath. I really don't want to use Catch Your Breath to trigger this ability, or trigger this area, because it's so good. Oh, I didn't do the bloody turn card. I skipped right over the turn card, didn't I? Because... Did I? Yes, I did. I skipped right over the turn card because there's no effect, because there's no entities. I'll just discard it. And the next one is Diamonds, and it's basic morphing and roll for move. But unless an entity appears, we should be okay. There could be another entity. I wouldn't be surprised if there is. But for now, because we've tamed the dogs, we don't actually need to worry about the dogs at all. It says that if any dogs are tamed, don't spawn any more. And so I think it's probably a good move to tame the first dog. Alright, so, do I give up? Yeah, I think I probably will, actually. I think it's in an effort to keep the story moving. Oh, do you know what I could have done, actually? I could have... Oh, I forgot I could move diagonally right now with this character. Never mind. I'll keep an effort card, because it's got a movement on it. I'll discard these cards here, which get me up to the 5 contact I need to resolve this one here. So we're going to go to 1630 in the Book of Stories. 1630. 613. Who's ready for story time? Who's going to find out who's coming out of the bushes? We're going to find out who's hiding in the bushes. In this part of the park lies a lot of rubbish, and cobwebs block the passage. So, what are you staring at? The dirty head turns away, losing interest in us. Oh no, nothing. Sorry, but what is this? I've no time for this, I'm working. Take a look around instead. Just go left, left, right, left, or whatever, and you'll definitely find the path. Give me a break. We feel smaller and smaller with each gruff of this grim man. Like children who've been shouted at just because they're children. Reveal card C. Ooh. Okay, so this is one of our special artsy things here. Right, so this goes in here like this and changes the board. Yep. Doesn't quite line up, but that's okay. Oh, maybe it does actually if I tilt it more. There we go. I was here, wasn't I? There we go. Look into the underground garage. So we found a new thing. And I would have to spawn a dog there, but I don't have to because I've tamed them. We may take advantage of our smaller stature to peek into one of the dens. You may discard a shining stone to resolve story point 634. God damn it! I don't have a shining stone. And now I really want to do that. God damn son of a gun. I guess I can't just decide to discard. I don't have the cards to discard anyway. Son of a gun. Discard 3 cards to gain 1. Yeah. But I could only discard them with Reaper. And presumably because I don't have... I've only got 1 card left on Free Spirit. And I presume that if Reaper gets a Shining Stone, I can't use it for a Free Spirit story point. Have we been over this before? I feel like this has come up before. I feel like last time I just gave myself a pass and spent the stone anyway. Maybe I didn't then. Because you're all like, no. That's fine. Do you know what I am going to do? I think what I am going to do is I'm going to use my luck deck to try and just generate Shining Stones. Because I feel like they're going to keep coming up in this map. Because this is the Shining Stone map, and I don't have any. And one of the things I can do is I can use my luck to try and... T. Carter says, I'm sure you share your pockets. So we've got a bit of back and forth on whether or not the Shining... I don't think the Shining Stones are shared, actually. Because when you get them with the luck mechanic, it literally says you must share these between the two. The classic cards rules, yeah, it's like distribute them between the dreamers. And the downside is you discard all of your lucky stones or shining stones, and I literally don't have any. So I think we might as well play this game. And better use it now because I don't have any, so it's maximum benefits at this point. Of course, then I'd have to spend 10 contact if I want to trigger this again to try and unlock the thing with the shining stone. I'm not sure if I'm going to bother with that. That seems like... I mean, I don't know. I'm feeling very chill about this dream now that I've taken care of the doggos. I don't know how long it is. I presume, though, that 12 turns... I mean, this is basically supposed to be dream number 2, right? So I'm suspecting this one should be fairly easy and straightforward. Probably a lot harder if you don't read the back of the card and don't understand how to move the the cards themselves, or you don't understand what the goal is. But not a problem for me, so that's fine. All right, here we go. I'm just giving these a shuffle. And I'll remember how to play this part. I reveal 3, right? I reveal 3 and then decide if I want to go for it. Pretty sure that's how you do it. So here we go. First card. 1. It's a 4. I don't like that. 2. It's a queen. That's good. And the third card is a king. Okay. I like that. So, I mean, like I said, I might as well push my luck here, because the downside is that I lose all my shining stones, and I don't even have any. Yeah, draw 3 more cards. So the 3 cards I just drew are worth 25 plus 4 is 29. So I have to beat. I have to beat. Well, they have to beat me, basically. So hopefully my 29 will beat whatever comes up next. But we'll see. All right, here we go. 3 cards for the house. Card number 1 is King. Uh-oh, this is bad. Card number 2 is a 10. So they're on 25. So I need them to get less than a 4. Oh, dear. Oh, shit. No, wait, that's fine, isn't it? No, that's not fine. That's 33. Damn it! Well, then I guess I'm sugar out of luck. Shit. God damn it. Alright, and that's that game played for this round, so no more of that from me. Well, it was worth a shot. Okay, maybe I will actually try to get some shining stones some other way then, like with this card that gets it for me. But in the meantime, let's have a think here. How do I get into that weird garage? Oh, I'm on a space with a lever as well. I can actually rotate this tile. If I went that way, it wouldn't help me. If I went that way, it wouldn't help me. But if I went that way twice, it still wouldn't help me because I'm in a corner. Damn it. Wait, though. This one rotates this one. So I could rotate this one that way. Or that way. Then this lever would rotate itself, but it's still not helpful. But wait, if I rotated it that... This is really hard to visualize. Damn it. I suppose I could waste all of my time. I'm sure I could waste all of my time doing this. Okay. Let's just spend 1 shining gem card to move 1 into here and talk to this person here for 3. So I'll give up spend my shining card. Well, actually I should hang on to that. I'll give up a Hari Hari card even though it wastes a movement. And I'll give up insight to talk to whoever this is. 817. They're going to be like, if you have any shining stones, I'll give you everything you've ever wanted for a shining stone. You can have 1,000,000 dog companions and an army of cats at your beck and call. All I need is one shining stone. We have passed by a family that is already heading toward the exit. The man looks at us. It's a look that says, I've seen everything here before you, and you have seen nothing. He said it in passing to his wife, or maybe a little to us. I liked this car in the underground garage the most. Gorgeous. First class. And then you gain a shining stone. Yes! I did it! I gained one shining stone. Cool. Alright, now let's see. I've got up to 3 movement left. So I think I'm going to go and move over here, because that's going to maybe help me get over there. 1, 2, 3. 3, or maybe we go 1, 2, 3 over to here. That seems reasonable. Alright, and give up these 2 cards to do the movement. And then I think I'll stop there for now. And that's the end of the round. So, card does nothing. We turn the turn card over. Beep, beep. And we're going to go ahead and grab some more. Continue on our adventure. It doesn't say to block that off after you're done. So can you just sit there and trade 3 in 3 contact for Shining Stone over and over? I suppose it probably doesn't really matter all that much, because you can give up 3 cards. Depends, I suppose, on the contact you have, how much contact you have. Well, I've got a reasonable amount more. Seem to have actually a reasonable amount of green. Both of my decks. Okay. Got lots of movement this time for our friend over here. So. Here's something I didn't consider. How am I going to get this tile to move somewhere useful? I thought I'll put her here, and then I can rotate this tile this way to rotate this tile. Oh, actually, I should have... Okay, hang on. Let's say I ended my turn there, and then I can go do that. That's a better idea. Just give myself a quick little backsies there. But wasn't thinking clearly. I'll put it down to a quick moment of stupidity. Because for some reason I thought that this could move the tile she's on. I don't know. Just ignore me. I'm a crazy person. Chat says, if you come across an encounter that lets you trade a Shining Stone for an all-in ISS Vanguard pledge, I would take that deal. I haven't backed ISS Vanguard yet. I mean, I've got the access to the pledge manager, but I haven't bought it yet. And I'm still on the fence about it, but I would definitely trade a Shining Stone in Etherfields for it. Hell, I'd tank the whole dream for an all-in ISS Vanguard pledge. Okie dokie. So, let us spend... I kept Shining because I want to use it to get another Shining Stone. So let's give up Hesitation. We'll move 1 into here. And now there's another contact action here, so I think I'll just do it. And then next turn I can trigger the lever and go up there. So I'll spend 3 more of these green... So I gave up Hesitation to move. We'll give up Radio Stream and Effort to go ahead and trigger the next story point. I'm hoping it'll just be kind of the same thing. It says someone's near the lever. Contact 3. So, I mean, maybe I'll do that before I move, actually, because it's contact, so I can do range 1. I'll do that before I move, just in case they're like, oh, I'll pull the lever for you. And then I don't have to waste a card. More story time. Damn, this lever's stuck, but I'll fix it right now. Oh, now it works. No, something's wrong again. One moment. A woman in her overalls works at the lever. She holds a huge wrench in her hands. Okay, you can't always fix everything. Do you want to talk for a moment? You may discard 1 Shining Stone to gain card 234C. Yes, I will discard the Shining Stone to get the card. Because I'm a sucker like that. I must know what the card is. Metropolis Resident. You may use this note card only in the city that never sleeps / return to the Eternal City Dream. If there is, did we work here space? Oh, isn't that the one from the train? Constructor. Huh, okay. Well, we've unlocked that for future, maybe. Not particularly bothered, but that's fine. Okay, well, then I guess I'll spend my final point to move in here, and we'll activate the lever next turn. In the meantime, I've just got a lot of movement here. And not really a lot to do with myself. I've kind of explored everything on the map already. Although I'm sure this isn't everything that there is to this. Or else it would be an extremely short dream. So I guess we'll give up these... I'll give up 1 point of movement. Move diagonally. Ha! Now I have to roll the die to see if I lose my... Or I have to flip my thing. Yeah! Nope, I'm fine. So I'll give it 1 more point of movement on the So Many Possibilities card. Go 1 into here. And now I can move this tile. But I don't see necessarily any reason to. Although, actually, do you know what? Yeah, I think I will actually spend... I'll spend 3 to move it 1 around, because then I can gain access to the levers on it. And I can gain access to this lever to move this one to help this person out. Although I'm still... I was about to do that. So, actually... No. Frick, this is stupid. I'm not going to move it. I'm going to leave it for now. And I'm going to keep my 3 things. Just to end my turn here. Okay. So, card is done. We're on to hearts. Roll, basic effect, and morphing, but without any entities, we're not too worried about it. And then we're going to draw 3 cards over here. Ah. The World Shaper card, which is possibly my favorite card. I like this one. It's a cool card. I like the art. I like what it does, even though it's really too confusing for me to ever use optimally. And 4 over here on the Reaper. Give me lots of yellow, please. It's okay. Jeez, I have so much green in my deck. I don't remember doing this. In any case, I'll give up very long arms and hesitation for 3 Wrath, which will let me rotate this card with the free spirit on it. Now I'm just going to move her over here, so she's basically now kind of sort of trapped somewhere completely useless. And I probably could have moved, like... I can move 1 with the Fear Mask, so I'll go 1 up here. Actually, do you know what? Instead of doing that, I'll draw another card. Just in case I get some more movement. I need more movement here. I didn't plan this out. It's hurry. Great. So now I got 2 movement. So let's make go up to there. And then I can give up... Oh, I was going to save Shining to get another Shining Stone. Ah, damn it. I'm doing this the least efficient possible way. I hope this dream is short, because otherwise I'm going to be in serious trouble. And I don't have anything for you to do other than to try and get a Shining Stone. And then... Okay, do you know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to give up 3 cards here. I'm going to give up Secret Door. I'm going to give up Slap and one of my efforts to just gain a Shining Stone. Oh, I've got Blind Man's Bluff as well. No, I'm still giving up these ones. I'm going to keep Blind Man's Bluff. To gain a Shining Stone. And maybe I'll go back there and do that thing. We'll see. But for now, that's the end of it. because I'm moving super inefficiently. But at least I'm not going through my cards super quickly because I'm 4 distress. So I will flip over one more turn counter. I've still got time, so that's okay. Oh, I could use the clock to move. Do you know what? Actually, let's do that. Let's use the clock to move one more space into here and resolve this. Is that better? Sure. I've decided to do it now. I'm doing it. I keep forgetting you can do that. Okay, so now I can give up the shining card to gain a shining stone because I'm in a spawn point where an enemy spawns. And then I can give up these cards here to do the final contact thing there. Oh no, I need 5 times 2. So we can put one out. Look into the underground garage. I guess we're going to go check out that fabulous car the man had. Alright, and now we're done. And we can flip over the turn card and move on with our lives. Basic effect, special effect, roll the card. Nothing to worry about right now. 3 more cards for our free spirit. And 4 cards for the Reaper. Ah, Born from Pain. That's the thing I need. 4 contact to prepare it. Oh, I could give up the little helpers to prepare it. That might be useful, actually. Although I'm hoping not to take too much more distress. I will be taking at least 1 more. Okay. Wait a minute. How do I have 6 cards? There we go. I mean, not 6. Yeah, no, I should have 6. That's right. But I had 7 there. For some reason, I thought I counted 7. Right, so I don't have enough contact here on the Reaper to finish off the garage. I've only got 3 max. Although I was talking about giving up the little helpers to prepare Born from Pain. But I could also just give up the little helpers to actually just resolve this thing. I feel like there's a lot of secret cards here that I've yet to discover. So I feel like there might still be a lot of stuff to do. It is possible to still cycle through the Free Spirits deck and get back to Breath of Fresh Air, so we could still get 2 more hours on the clock that way. So I think... I keep coming back to the fact that I don't think I need this flashlight either. We can also use the little helpers to prepare one other item. I'm sure there's items in here with better contact on them. Nope, actually there's not. Oh yeah, there is. The Spring Perfumes. During a contact action, discard this item to gain 6. I mean, this isn't actually a contact action. This is just a perception action. The key is slightly better, but, well, actually, so the little helpers are actually probably the best for this anyway. Okay, well, while I debate the possibility of preparing Born from Pain, is there anything for the Free Spirit to actually do that's useful? She can go and talk to this family again and get another Shining Stone. I mean, by the time I've moved there and done it, I might as well have just discarded the cards for one. I don't think there's anything useful for her to do at all. Yep, the only useful thing I can do is whatever the Free Spirit is currently doing. So I think I'll hang on to Born from Pain, because I would like to prepare it, but I think I'm going to give up the little helpers and so many possibilities to resolve this thing here. I've just noticed the Yeah, they do look a bit like a 4, right? Well, that looks like a 2 or 5. That looks like a 5. That looks like a 4. That one, I guess, is also a 4. Except it's the wrong way around. That one looks like a 4. Hmm. Alright, here we go. 701. And the little helpers go back into the thing there. Hopefully I won't need that. Oh, we got a YouTube error. Everything okay? I hope everything's okay on your end, everybody. I'll just wait a minute for the internet to catch up. It's okay. Froze for a moment, but I'm back. Alright, cool. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. Possibly an internet issue? Anyway, no big deal. Okay, so we're back to reading our story moment. The garage is amazingly huge. Instead of lamps, the light comes in through rows of colorful skylights. Looking through one of the skylights, we see a fragment of the maze we have not yet seen. Reveal card D. A beautiful blue car stands on a large rotating pedestal. It's for sale. If this is the old dream, you may discard 2 ether to gain card H. Nope, this is I'll never forget those sunshine dreams. Not old dream. Let's reveal card D. I guess we'd have to come back and do that if we wanted to. So we found a sort of a secret bit here. There's a whole bunch of stair icons over there. Those 3 are all stairs. If this is the old dream. Damn it, but it's not. I also don't have any ether. I guess I'd have to get the ether and come back. Okay, well, that's that resolved anyway. I guess I've unlocked the next thing. So I suppose... Well, I suppose actually that's quite good, really, because I'm not doing super well for cards over here on our friend Reaper. But I am doing okay for cards over here, so let's give up one so many possibilities cards on our friend. Move into here. And then we can give up Hurry. Actually, let's not give up Hurry. I have an idea for that, maybe. Give up Blindman's Bluff and Effort to activate the lever, which we can use to rotate this 180 degrees. So, we're going to do that. 180 degrees. There we go. That's pretty good. So I think what I'm going to do with Hurry is actually seal this card, which lets me restore an item. So we seal Hurry in here. Bang! And then I can restore the little helpers. But I also have to give up an item. So I'll give up the flashlight because I don't think I'm going to need it. If I do need it, I'm going to be super upset. And then next turn we can use the little helpers. Maybe we could trigger this thing, or we might also be able to use it to help our Reaper equip Born from Pain. Although I don't know if I'm going to need it really. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Anyway, that's us done for this round. So I shall activate a turn card and draw some more cards. Ooh, that's all of the Free Spirits cards drawn. Maybe, actually, do you know what? Instead of the little helpers, it occurs to me I should get the Book of Birds, because my plan was to use this to equip a progress card anyway, so why wouldn't I just take the Book of Birds, which lets me do 2? Blech. Oh, no, but I was thinking about maybe doing that with it, so maybe it is wise to, yeah, okay. Let's not, no backsies. Moving on. 3 cards for the Reaper. Okay. So, got a lot of movement and not a lot of much else going on. Let's start with the Free Spirit. We'll give up Spirit's her really good one, actually. But we'll give it up. Move into here. Says, there's something interesting here. So I need 10 greens. So I can, I'll give up, these 3 to gain the first green token. So bam. And then I'm going to give up, I'm going to seal Find the Pattern to draw 3 more cards. And what's kind of cool about this is that... What's kind of cool about this? Well, what's not cool about this, actually, is I have to reset my deck. So here's my distress. Womp womp. But maybe, so I'm going to get 3 more cards. So hopefully I will get the green cards in order to trigger this again. I wonder if I come back here and tame the dogs. If I come back here and tame the dogs again? I'm just thinking about where I get that dog slumber card. I can make friends with the dogs. I have an army of dogs who will become friends with my army of spiders. And together the creatures and I shall take over the dream world. Okay, that's enough shuffling. We get 3 cards. And, ooh, we got some green. Oh, we've got enough. Awesome. Okay, because then we can give up these 3 for 5 more green. Trigger this again. Ba-bam. Now we get another story time. Everyone's favorite time. Unless the story is like, there's darkness here. Suffer distress. Or the train eats you. It's trying to digest you. We think we found the exit we are looking for. Reveal card E. You may place it so that it connects to any exit leading outside of the park. The tile with the added E card cannot be rotated. Ooh. Ooh. Spawn dogs in each space. I presume I don't have to do that. If any dog was tamed, don't spawn any more dogs. Yeah, I'm not going to spawn any more dogs. Okay. Wow. Okay, I got a plan. So I'm going to put it in up here. Um, then I'm going to give up this Hurry Hurry card with the... This is still in the free spirit to just go 1, 2, and 2. Meanwhile, our Reaper's actually, I'm going to ditch little helpers to equip this progress card because I'm about to reset my deck and gain another distress. So at least I'll get one more shining stone. I don't know if that'll be useful at all. We'll see. But what I'm also going to do then is give up one with the... No, I'll give up adrenaline and hesitation with 2 movement. And we're just going to go... Actually, no, we don't even need 2 movement. We're just going to go 1 movement like this. So I'll hang on to hesitation. And that's the end of that. So it's time for the next turn. So I'll flip over the turn card. And it says Morphing, Special Effect, and Roll. Which is fine. We're going to get 4 cards on our free spirit. And we're going to get 2 cards here on the Reaper. I'm trying to remember if you reset this immediately or only when you would next draw cards. I'm pretty sure it's when you would next draw cards. So that's what I did a moment ago with the Reaper, with the free spirit. This is the problem when you play as many games as I do, though. You sometimes forget the little nuances. But in any case, we're going to start with the free spirit, and she's going to spend these 2 cards to rotate this tile. And she's just going to rotate it 90 degrees. Thanks, Thorinel, for confirming. Yeah, only when you need to draw cards. So we're just going to go 90 degrees like that. Boop, boop. And then she's only got 2 green cards left, so she'll just have to wait. Oh, but we can spend Flashback to add a spirit token. So we'll do that. Because those are always useful, I think. So we'll get 1 spirit token here. And I've got lots of movement on the Reaper. So we'll give up 2 copies of Hesitation and 1 with the Shadows for 4 points of movement. I've still got the Fear Mask. I haven't actually taken any Fear. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'll use my Fear Mask actually for the final point of movement here into the gate space. And that's, by the way, that's 5 per player to go through the gate. But I'm all out of contact. But I'll give up this card as well, because I don't want it. I don't think I'm going to need it. Fingers crossed. The free spirit is all done. So that's another turn down. We got basic effect, roll, and basic effect. Again, we're not really worried about it. And we're going to draw some more cards. Lots of green, not a lot of movement. Now I have to reset this deck, so I'm going to take a distress and a shining stone. Alright, so 4 more cards. 1, 2, 3, 4. Lots of green. This is good. Alright, so we'll start, I think, with our free spirit. I don't know why I'm necessarily sending her over there. I don't know if I need to. I don't have enough green here on the Reaper to do the gate all on my own. I'm not actually far off. But I've got loads of green over here. I'm definitely not going to be able to get to... Ooh, I've got catch your breath. I suppose I could spend the clock, actually. I think I'm probably quite close to being done this. And I've still got plenty of turns left. I say that, I've actually got a whole nother tile. So I don't want to get too cocky. Is there any reason... Hmm. I only need one more point of movement with the free spirit, which is kind of annoying. Because I can give up the thoughtful moment for 1 point of movement, and then I can move diagonally in here, and I'll roll for that. It's a 1, so I'm okay. And then I've got the spirit token, so I could get 1 more point of movement out of that. And I suppose I could use 1 more hour on the clock. I have just picked up Catch Your Breath, but I'm pretty sure I'm about to use this to resolve the gate. I'm going to be cross if I run out of time. Of course, I guess if I use Catch Your Breath, I then don't have enough green. Yeah, I think we might have to pause it there for our free spirit. Or maybe we just use Catch Your Breath now. Get the extra hours just in case. Yeah, let's do it. But then we use Catch Your Breath for 2 hours. Reset the deck. Even though it's going to cost me a turn. I think it's better than using like 2 hours, which is 2 turns to make. And then not even have enough. Oh yeah, I could have done the help Thornal. That's true. I could have used help with the Oh, I still could, I suppose. I've still got the ability to move in there at great expense. Then I can help out. I'll consider it for a moment. Let's think. 2 cards in an hour. Yeah, okay, let's do it, actually. That's probably a good point. So, I'll discard a card from the Free Spirit deck, plus the Mind token for 1 more point of movement. And then I'll give up 1 hour. I've still got 4. And we'll give up all of our cards here, plus 1 green card over here, which is so many possibilities. Where's this face down there? Should be over. To resolve the part 1. Then it's the Reaper's turn, and we've got plenty of green here to resolve the second part of this gate. Brilliant! We're going to read 543. Whoa! Hey, Zero Regrets. How you doing, man? Thanks for joining in on the stream. We are plugging on with Etherfields. We're unlocking dog friends. If you have finished the new dream, go to part 507. If you've finished the old dream, go to 518. Where is new dream? I don't have either of those. Oh, okay. So this thing is 2 different versions: New Dream and Old Dream. Right. Yes. So it's referring to the New Dream version of this, which is what I'm doing. So, New Dream version. If I come back here, I can get a different ending and a car. It sounds tempting to me. I don't want that car. What's it do? I don't know. Why do I want it? I also don't know. But it's a dream car, so it's 0 emissions, which I approve. Okay. This whole roaming and searching for a meaning was all for nothing? But isn't it what life is all about? Is searching all there is? We're standing in front of the neighborhood and the city map. Wait a minute, what's that? We begin to wonder. 2 different places share the same name. Your home? Roads to them both cross a place called Swamp Mill. We cannot ignore the feeling, especially in this strange world. It might be prudent to copy this part of the plan so we take note of everything carefully. Victory. Each dreamer gains 1 ether. Each dreamer cures 2 distress or unseals 2 cards. Well, we've done it, folks. We've done the dream. I'm so tempted to come back to this one and try it again, actually. I'm just healing the distress. And when each dreamer gains an ether. Gain tile Y, Profundum Dreamworld map tile. Okay, well, I would have had to come here and get this, I think. This seems important to unlock. But to give you guys a slightly better view of that, maybe we can use the camera. Lots of keys on there. I like that. 2 keys in a row. Profundum's down there. That's useful. We've actually unlocked quite a lot of the dream world, even though I don't tend to go to all of it. I tend to just kind of wander around here. Okay. Gain tile 1139D. Wait, who lives in my house? Dreamgate. Ooh. Wait, who lives in my house? It is my home. I think. But the door is different. I know every corner of this room, but something is off. You dream for me. The Mystery of the Swamp Mill. Now, I think I've done this one in the prototype, so I'm quite excited to go and check that out. Where is all the mud? Where is all the mud in the world made? Here, in Swamp Mill. This is where you will learn how to get rid of some slumber tiles forever. Oh, we should go do that for sure, because some slumber tiles suck. Degenerates. Gate. Gain. And homecoming dream tile? Jeez, gain all the dream tiles. Oh my god, I've got so many dreams to do. I've got so many options now. Gate to a new dream. Homecoming. Epilogue of the first campaign. When the world is tired of you a little. Enter 6 silver keys. Wow. I mean, this is really important to do this dream then, because I would never even have the epilogue of the first campaign. Okay, well, that one we're not going to be doing for a while, I don't think. I'll just put it on the bottom. I don't even know where to get silver keys. So... Naughty Corpse, how did you unlock so much of the map if you're doing the Sunshine Days now? Yes, I left Sunshine Days and I wandered off and I did a bunch of other stuff and I've come back to it because apparently I should come back to it. I'm not, in fact, this is not my second or third dream. I think this is actually the one I'm doing fifth or sixth. I think, yes, four. Yeah, I've done 4 dreams already. This is dream number 5 for me instead of 2 or 3. This is a special Dreamgate tile which opens the campaign's epilogue. Note that to open it, you use silver keys instead of usual ones. If you don't know about them yet, be patient, you'll find out about them, but not soon. Yeah, I figured. Oh, add dogs to the slumber deck, unless it's there already. Oh, good. Yes, dogs. I've discovered the dog friends. Yes, friendos. Where are the dog friends? Here we go. Yeah. Dogs. I'm gonna make friends with you, dogs. When all... Again, you kill dogs. I'm not okay with this. Gain card J, Shining Gem Wisdom card. Okay, so I think this is basically why I came here. You found all 3 keys. What are you talking about? Found all 3 keys. I haven't found any keys yet. I mean, I used the 2 keys I had. I haven't found any keys on this map. But bam! Shining Gems! You may discard 1 Shining Gem to gain 1 chosen effect. Reroll any roll, or gain 2 intent. You may discard 1 ether or 1 key to gain a Shining Gem. Right, yes, this is very, very useful. This is the card basically everyone said, why don't you have this yet? And I was like, I don't know. I just don't know where you get it. And they were like, you should go and do that dream. And now I'm glad I did. Also, this is fun because now, honestly, Shining Gem card, that's great. But really, if they told me you can go to that dream and make friends with dogs, I would have been like, yes, the dream for me. If there are no dogs in the dreamscape, card G tactics, if there are no dogs in the dreamscape, and card G, tactics, is still in the secrets of this dream, 1 dreamer gains it, and the other dreamer gains 1 ether. Okay, cool. It is. Alright, what is this card? It's got Wrath on it, so I'll probably give it to the Reaper. Tactics. Your current action affects all entities in range. Flip this card afterwards. Assault action only. Yes, and I'm going to give this to the Reaper because her special ability is also... Her special unlock is also to kill 2 entities with 1 action. So if I can ever pull that off, this will help with that. Maybe if I might actually be able to get that. I could equip that and then use this and then do 2 entities at once. That'd be good. And you gain 1 ether, my friend Free Spirit. And then it says add tile 1136E to the deck. I might have already done this. Nope, I did not. Okay, that's cool. The Slumber map deck. Where are we at? Here we go. Is it space for another quirk card? Oh, good, it is. Is there any... I'm looking out for my things. My little doodads here. Do you match up on any of my things? No. Rats, I still don't see any things. Hey, check out this boat also. It's trapped in the ice. Anyway, you can go in there. At the bottom. Restore the 3 shopping cards. Well, that's fine. Change the season to ordinary days. It already is there. Depending on which dreamscape tile you attach the exit card to, you may relocate the team to any corresponding dream world map tile, provided the map is revealed. Okay, so I attached it to A3, so I can go to the Phantasmagoria exit. However, I have not revealed Phantasmagoria location. Otherwise, go back to the Dreamgate location in Metropolis, which is where I already am. Discard the current dreamscape. Return all the stuff. Remove the Dreamgate tile of this dream from the game. Right, and then receive the Return to the Sunshine Days Dreamgate. Dreamgate. Okay, so now we're just getting rid of the dream and putting in the old one. Oh, I literally just forgot to check what number that was before I put the book away. That was stupid. It was 39U. Oh, where is my dream? Oh, Return to Sunshine Days. Hey, if we Return to Sunshine Days team, we can go and get that car. Sorely tempting. God, look at all these dreams I've unlocked. It's insane. And like every dream can be revisited as well. It's like, wow, so much to do. So little time. Right, in this one, you go into the play section. All right. Now, I haven't taken the shopping carts back out because, and I haven't put all this away because I think I'm not going to do all that admin on stream. I think I'm going to end this stream here. One thing I will do before we go is I can, when I go to save the game, I can save 1 ether per character. So I'll save the ether here on the Reaper, I think, for future use, because that could be handy. But what I will do is I will spend the 2 ether here on the Free Spirit to buy a card. So we'll do that together. Let's do that together and see what she gets. Oh. Okay, get these boxes out of here for the time being. Let's go ahead and draw 3 cards off the influence deck here. 1, 3. See what we get. Ooh, man, who shuffled this? I got 2 copies of Amulet and 1 card called Repeat. They're all 3 cost, which means I can't afford any of them. So I guess Amulet's pretty cool, actually. This charm is... Wait a minute! Question for chat, then. Even though I didn't buy this card, is it now in play? Can I use it to trigger this? Or do I need to buy it before I can have this? What do you think? What does it do, anyway? Spend a Shining Stone, draw 2 cards, then roll the luck die, seal this card, or discard this card. That's a pretty cool card. Yeah, take it! Woo! Okay, we'll do that quickly as well before I sign off stream then. This other one is Repeat. Repeat this action, the action you just performed, including all bonuses. Seal this card afterward. Huh. Assault action only. Now, that's pretty cool too. Both of these would have been pretty cool, but sadly I cannot afford them. So they'll go back into the influence deck. Yeah. And let's go ahead and read one final story then. All right, so we've got. So this is a this is one of the Reaper's tokens, and we get story. Oh, This amulet was supposed to protect us from evil and misfortune. It couldn't. Or maybe it worked a little. It protected me, but not us, unfortunately. Cure 2 distress, or gain 1 ether. Well, now that I've gained an ether, I suppose I will have to do a buy action with the Reaper. I don't need to cure this distress, I'm saving the game. Alright, so I guess I can remove that from the game. And I guess we'll do, we'll go ahead and grab 3 more Blitz cards and see what we get. For the Reaper, then. Show me something violent. Unclear but efficient. That's super cool. I can't afford it. Don't think too much. Just hit hard. Ooh, that's cool. I like that. Oh, I got 2 cards. I need to shuffle this. House in your pocket. Oh, yeah, I had that before. Do I want another copy of this? It's just, the thing is, I found during the slumbers and the dreams, it's not all that useful. But it's only 1 ether, so I could buy it and still save an ether. Problem is, I don't really want to... Do you know, I'm going to pass. I'm not going to get it. I think this is the first time I've ever actually done that. But... I just think, like... I'm feeling quite good about where the decks are now, and I'm feeling maybe I should be a bit more, a bit more thoughtful about what I'm just dunking in there. Like, early on, it was better, I think, to get more cards. But now I'm, like, thinking about it a bit more. In any case, I'll go ahead and save this game, and I'll be back at some point in the future for more Etherfields. So I really hope that you guys have enjoyed the stream. Thronal, Margot, T. Carter, Simply Roleplay, everybody who is hanging out, Naughty Corpse, thanks so much for watching the stream. And of course, you know, I'll be back on Wednesday with Bloodborne, I think. Hopefully we'll be doing that on Wednesday, but I'll be back again in the future with more stuff. And of course, Simply Roleplay was asking about whether or not I would play Vampire the Masquerade's chapters on the channel. I don't have a copy of the game, so I don't know. I'll have to find out if I can get a copy to play on the channel. But what I do want to point out is that if you want to have input into what I play on the channel and the games that I cover and all of that kind of good stuff, please do check out the channel's Patreon initiative on Patreon, where everyone who supports the channel can have a vote every month on something that we cover, and the involvement of the patrons will probably evolve as the channel grows, hopefully. So if you do want to see more of this kind of content, please do also leave a like and a comment down below, or, you know, tell your friends about the channel. I've got lots of aspirations, and I would like to continue. I'd like to produce more content as well. So that happens with all your support, and I want to just say thanks to everyone who does support the channel, who watches these streams, who supports the channel on Patreon, and who subscribes. So thank you all so much, and I wouldn't be doing all of this without your incredible support. So I'll be back in the future, and I'll see you all then, and I hope that you have a wonderful, wonderful weekend ahead of you. But for now, have a good time, and I'll see you all soon. Oh, bye! Bye-bye! End credits!